because I got my PC
Battlefield
on. Sorry, I've never.
Kevin's
done that.
got his PC set up here. We're streaming
Yeah.
Battlefield 4. Oh, that's so funny. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. There's the Patreon option. Discord for stream alerts. Also an Amazon store for link. And what? Kevin's here. No way.
Hey.
He's got
That's
PC
so
ready to go,
embarrassing.
guys.
I've never done that, man. I've been doing this for years with you.
That's funny. That's a new one.
Yeah.
That's okay. It usually cuts off the first second anyway, so it's probably fine. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
I know.
Anyways, China Rising. Let's do this. A reminder that, like, you know, I don't think we'll have a game against China again because, you know, then they can't sell their games there. So, kind of a big deal. And yes, Kevin's ready to go. And hopefully you can hear him and everything is good for balancing. Battlefield Fortnite. Yay! Fun, fun, fun. Jets lost. Sucks to
Yes, guys.
You know what? They played well. They just didn't score. And you know, again, a shout out to the guy who, you know, his father passed away the night before. It's Shafley there. Yeah. Sucks to hear, but you know, he scored and then he tripped the guy at the end, and that was the goal that won the other team the game in overtime. But I mean, like, honestly, if you've played hockey and stuff, you are trained, as far as I know, that if, you know, it's the last few minutes, last few seconds, you see a guy on a breakaway, you trip him. That's just the move. Because he was, like, on a breakaway if you didn't watch, and he was, like, he had to take the player out. That's what I was always trained to. They just missed.
No, that makes sense.
They just missed lots of shots, dude. They missed lots of good goal opportunities. You know, that's what I was saying. Is they played well, but they could not score. Anyways, yeah, Kevin.
No, I was just thinking that, yeah, like, you're not gonna let him get the shot, right, on the breakaway. Like, I don't blame dude for it. Yeah.
Yeah. It actually, to a degree, I've seen a lot of people say it should have been a penalty shot. But, like, a penalty shot is if you drag someone down, and he was in front of the guy, but, like, they were at the blue line, so it's not like he was in a position to take a shot, because usually the penalty shot is because you've taken away the ability for someone to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I don't necessarily personally believe it would have been a penalty shot. But I was, for a second there, I was like, ooh, penalty shot, but then I was like, no, if he's at the blue line, he wasn't in a position to take a shot, so it's not like he was dragged down there, but a lot of people were fighting about that. Also,
I have to agree.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead,
I think you're right on that call. It's just I do find they're really finicky with wanting to call penalty shots in the playoffs too.
They do not want to at all.
Yeah, like,
because it's a bad look, right?
Yeah.
But I think the Jets actually, it would have been better had it been a penalty shot. I don't think they would have ended up losing had it, because I think Halbuck would have saved it. Alright, guys. Battlefield 3 remaster. Again, DICE does not seem to do remasters. The best we ever had was 1943, which, you know, was just a collection of little maps, and that was basically it. Anyways, like I was gonna say, I went and watched a cavalry game. Do you know what that is, Kevin?
Isn't that our soccer team?
Yeah. They're good.
Are they?
Yeah, they won the championship last year, I guess. I don't know which championship, but, you know, they won it. But, so what they had was, it was like a special, or whatever, where we paid, it was 40 bucks a ticket, but it came with a free beer, and the beers were 50 bucks itself. So.
Really? That's pretty cool.
It was a lot of fun. They smacked the Pacific from BC 4-0.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it was for soccer. That's a massacre.
That's always my issue with soccer, because, like, I got a couple buddies that watch it, and they're always like, "Why don't you check it out?" And, like, every time I mention it, it's really low scoring, and someone will bring up that, "Oh, well, it depends on the league you're watching." But I find when you get to the best leagues, that it's very low scoring.
Yeah, well, they're the best. They should let in less goals in theory. But
in theory, yeah.
No, it was genuinely a fun time. I had a great experience. I went, the family went, and yeah, it was kind of cool. Everybody there was British. you know, like the other.
Oh
fans.
yeah, do the crowd?
Yeah, they were like all British. Every single like all of them had accents. I was like, what the hell? But yeah, a pretty good crowd atmosphere. Lots of banging. When someone scored, they would shoot like smoke, like colored smoke out into the field. It was kind of neat. Yeah, kind of like they did
cool.
a mud run or something, and they finish and they shoot the dust down to the air. I was like, oh, that's probably great for the goalies breathing. But yeah, it was lots of fun. You know, we were calling it a football game because, you know, you gotta blend in with the crowd. Yeah, you don't want to look out of place, right?
Yeah.
Football. $9 for a hot dog.
That's pretty pricey. I don't know. That's kind of what it is for Flames games.
It's at $9
pocket dog.
now?
Yeah, it's like $10 for one.
Oh, okay, because like the chicken strips were $15, but there was also
really?
what I ended up getting. All of us got it. They had a brisket sandwich for $15.
Oh wow!
And I was like, a hot dog for like $5 less. I was like, really? Like,
yeah.
like versus a brisket? And it was like a good brisket too. I was like, Anyways, soccer, something worth checking out. And you know, again, like I don't know if the deals it's always that cheap, but you know, $40 and you know, it's a nice time. They don't charge you for parking either. You know, you go to a Flames game.
Was it a full arena? Like they actually filled it?
It was pretty full. I wouldn't say it was filled. I'd say 75% filled.
Okay, no,
But
that's
it's, like,
not bad.
Big space.
Yeah.
It's at Spruce Meadows, but it's like one of their big areas, and yeah, I was genuinely impressed by the turnout and stuff. I was worried about the rain though, because it was I don't think you noticed that maybe today, the hailing and the raining.
My side there was only a little bit.
Okay.
I noticed at least, yeah.
So anyways, where I was, it was like raining and hailing, but when we got there, it was just sunny the whole day, the whole time. You know, this is I bought a new rain jacket at the Costco Roadshow. You know, the traveling little show that goes to Costco. And
Yeah.
I've worn it 5 times on a rainy day, and the rain just seems to stop whenever I bring out my raincoat, and I just go, "Are you serious?"
That's kind of a lucky raincoat. No, I don't know.
I bought it for the rain. I could have worn something else. It's a nice raincoat, but I'm just always so disappointed. I was just like, yeah, because my sister and my mother and my sister don't have raincoats right now, and I keep telling my mother, I was like, oh, should have bought the raincoats at the same time I bought them. I was like, they were a good deal, and then we're going there, I'm like, ha ha ha, I got the raincoat, and it's no fucking rain. I was like, are you serious? Anyways, yeah. You're a diamond now, Gabe? You are. Welcome to your year of membership. This is the famous Kevin from Home Alone, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying, Ducklings. They should have done the penalty shot. Yeah. Oh, hey, Caleb. How you doing? They want your thoughts on the DLC, Kevin.
What, this one?
Kingdom.
Oh, for Kingdom. I actually haven't gotten to try it yet.
Yeah,
surprising.
The paintbrush of death or brush of
Yeah,
death?
you're supposed to run into like a crazy painter. My buddy was telling me about it, but yeah, I haven't gotten to try it yet.
Yeah, I was debating on doing a stream for that, but I'm kind of wondering when I fit it into my scheduling. But IGN gave it like a 6 out of 10. I'm kind of a little worried. Because you said the first Kingdom Come DLC was pretty spectacular, and I'm just like...
I liked them, yeah. Well, what I thought was funny was my favorite one was Woman's Lot.
Mm-hmm.
And that is by far the most unappreciated one. And like if you look on Steam, it's like mixed results and that, and it's just people crying that you play as a girl, but so it was stupid. But yeah, I love that one.
So, anyways, we'll have to have Kevin come back. I mean, you'll be back at another time when you've probably gone through it, and we'll have, quiz you on that one at that time.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I finally ran into you. Are you gonna die here?
Oh, hey, what do you know?
Hey, Kevin, come look at me here.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, stand right there, Stop moving.
Okay. What?
Oh, you're trying to
The
take a
laser
screenshot.
sight?
Okay, there we go, thanks.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm doing for some of these games is I take like a screenshot and then I feed it through the AI thingy or whatever, and it makes it look all like real and gnarly, and then yeah, the whole thing. So thanks, I got you. Are you a medic? Oh, he's sniping from the dune over there. How about the Dallas Stars? We just talked about that, Richard. Damn it. We want Kevin's thoughts on the Callisto Protocol DLC. Okay, so that's a funny thing. I actually, before we started streaming, I told Kevin's gal to go take a look at that one. Because I thought she'd appreciate the outfit. Yeah.
Can I get her to check it out right now? No. Get the live reaction.
I just think it's funny. Well, I'm assuming you would have heard a noise or something. She would have gotten a chuckle. Am I going to Otafest? I don't think so. I've never done Otafest before. I think it's a smaller event, isn't it? Should I be going to Otafest? Is this something I should be doing? What is Otafest? Isn't it just like an anime kind of cosplay?
Yeah,
thing?
it's an anime thing.
Have you done it?
No, I haven't. Well, it's funny. The buddy I go airsofting with, he's like right into that. So he was like really, yeah, he was excited.
But like
I would check it out.
Mm-hmm.
My problem is I only know like 3 animes. I like them all, but you know, like I feel like it would be a little wasted on me.
Right. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Like when we were at the Calgary Expo there, I was sitting there being like, you know, when I was younger, a lot of people would say I was like nerdy to a degree, which I thought was weird because I played sports. But anyways,
yeah,
they would say I was nerdy and stuff. But like the nerdy stuff today, I don't know any of that. Like, it's all, like, anime stuff. Like, I was at the Calgary Expo, and I was like, I don't know any of this. My sister's like, I know a few things, but she's like, even I don't know. And I was just like, I think the nerdy culture is now, like, anime stuff, right? Like, it's... Like, it'd be like Star Wars or, you know, video games before, but...
I think it's always been a section of, like, if we're using that, the nerdy culture.
It's more that it's
but, like, yeah, it's more mainstream now. Yeah.
Thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not using nerdy as like a negative thing, but I'm just saying it's like...
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're an out-of-touch person coming and you're being like, wow, this kind of nerdy stuff, but it's like, it's interesting that that would have been like Star Wars back in the day, and now it's just...
Yeah.
You know, anyways.
Well, I get a kick when you, like, mention that, because, like, we've talked about it before a few times, but yeah, like, if you go back to, like, 2005, 2006, like the kids were playing games, but it wasn't like widely accepted as like this was everybody was in it. Like I knew a lot of adults when I was a kid that did not touch games. You know what I mean?
It was silly. It was
yeah, you know, sort of thing. Obviously I did know some that did play, but yeah, it wasn't as like near as popular now. But yeah,
kind of funny. It's just like the shift though culturally I've noticed too, even at the expo after like 10 years of like covering it. I'm just like it is different now, like the culture and stuff there. It's a lot different, just for like what people are into, which I find fascinating, because I did a stream there actually, Kevin. I did an IRL stream because the internet's super good. So you know, I just walked around and streamed. That's my new way of doing coverage instead of like writing and stuff, I guess. I also did that for Beer Fest. I went and did a stream at Beer Fest. They gave me beer tickets and stuff, and it was sort of like a last-minute setup, but it was really cool. So I got, you know, free tickets to go and drink and stream, and yeah, it was kind of a blast. Well, that's new. Yeah. Hi there. Oh, people saying hi to Kevin. Talk about Kevin being on Microsoft Edge all the time.
Oh, on Microsoft Edge. That's funny. Because we're like looking stuff up, or like
oh
yeah,
no, that's what they're thinking is you're looking things up, Kevin.
Well, you know what I mean. Yeah. So. No, we're watching a bunch of stuff actually. It's funny that you mentioned the anime because I just had an urge. So me and the gal, we went and watched that Hellsing anime I was telling you about. I love that one. It is my favorite action one. And it was funny. Well, yeah, to clarifying Hellsing Ultimate. But I like the original one too. For anyone who knows, I don't. Well, actually, I don't know. Because, yeah, my gal was saying how she went into work and she was pitching it to one of her coworkers that was like, oh, she kind of wanted to check out some animes. And she was like, oh, hey, you could check this out. and instantly she had another coworker who was totally into anime, and I guess he walked in and was like, "Oh, Hellsing, I know that," you know.
Yeah, it's become more commonplace.
Yeah,
which is fascinating. Yeah, it's just like it's so neat because I remember even like I knew of anime for a long time, but it wasn't really a thing that a lot of people would talk about or would really be into.
she loves your cat ears, by the way.
Oh yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah, really into it.
Meow.
Meow.
Very good for
Kawaii.
that.
She says very kawaii. You know.
I hear the chuckle. I assumed she would get a laugh out of that. Yeah. So the Callisto Protocol, obviously, you know, I hate playing that game, and it was a bit of a piss off. Sherry wanted me to have cat ears. You know, it's the second time I've owned cat ears now in my life. Fascinating. Because, you know, Joel got the first pair, right? So, yeah, anyways, live in the cat ears. As Kevin watched Tokyo Ghoul. Hellsing Alucard.
Like
so that's where that guy's from? Sorry, one sec. Okay, so Modern Warfare 2
No, you're good, yeah.
had Hellsing Alucard? I thought that guy was from Castlevania.
Alucard, yeah. That's where I thought was so funny was that when he was in Call of Duty, that's where Alucard's from.
Oh, I thought that was from Castlevania.
No, well,
that's
there
funny.
is an Alucard in Castlevania.
So I got it mixed up then. Okay.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's where I thought it was crazy because like I've never seen the abridged. Anytime I bring it up, people's like, "Oh, you got to check out the abridged." But I think the abridged version, which is like a comedy bit, they do the voiceover and all that, it's probably more popular than the anime itself, and a lot of people know that. But yeah, that anime was really big. It's supposed to be what I read is it's the #1 vampire selling manga, or Japanese comic. Like in the West or whatever. Even Jude wrote that he was shocked that it like sold so well in North America and that.
Yeah. Cool.
Actually, one of the characters, she's my profile pic there. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, don't forget to like the stream. I thought that was a guy. Oh no, I see it now. That's a busty lady.
No.
Subscribe and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. And GamerHeadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site sometimes. But anyways, you got Tokyo Ghoul. Do you watch that one?
No, I haven't seen that. The 3 animes that I've actually really watched all the way through, and I love them all, was obviously Hellsing, Attack on Titan, and Death Note.
There you have it, guys.
Yeah.
I'm drinking what's almost the end of this Captain Morgan's rum, and oh god, I can't do it. It's not the same, Kevin. Anyways, yeah. What did that cat say when it went to the vet? Meow. God damn it. I don't think you were there for that, Jason Lives. It was funny too, because Sherry was like, we were supposed to do it on Thursday, the stream for the Callisto, because she wanted to be there because she paid for me to have the cat ears, which was, you know, a time. Jingle jingle. A lot of people were like, what the hell is this? It was kind of funny. They actually don't look that bad. I don't know if you saw the video clip or anything of that, Kevin, but they don't look that bad. I told my sister to leave a review because I had her order them from me. She's the family's Amazon person, but yeah, I thought they would look a lot stupider, but I was like, not that quality.
I think you looked amazing.
Thank you. Just majestic. Yeah. You know, they got a gif of me on the Discord or whatever going meow and pawing my hand or whatever. I was like, okay.
We should do something like that, like if the Leafs make the Cup Finals, where we'll show up to like Atlas and have you wear the ears.
You know they jingle, eh?
Do they jingle? That's awesome. Everyone will know when you enter the room. You know.
Oh god.
Who the heck is that? That's my boy.
That's my boy. My favorite Battlefield to play? I love Bad Company. 2 is pretty great. Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. Actually, which one is your favorite, Kevin? Or do we know that answer already?
3 or 5, but one holds a special place in my heart.
There you go. Yeah, I was just thinking yesterday, we only got one battlefield this gen.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
And like, even last gen, we had 3, right? 4, 1, and 5? And technically, 2042, we got 4, right? Because it was cross-gen. This gen, we've only had 2042, which is technically a cross-gen battlefield, so... Kinda wild.
Or 2042.
Or 2042.
I love looking at my Series S and knowing I bought it for 2042.
Yeah, just a depression quest. Hey, you know that's an asset that's gone up in price, Kevin.
Oh, yeah?
Did you hear about that? Xbox, they raised the price on all their consoles by like 150 bucks.
I didn't know that, no.
Yeah, so that Series S is now worth 380 US.
380, really?
I know, right? Fuck, I played Oblivion on the Series S to do a video, and I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like,
well, that was a kick. I even sent you that one thing of like squad switching to UE5, and I was like, oh no, because like Oblivion, yeah, it's a big thing they're all talking about, and they're like showing clips of it. It does look really nice, but like Oblivion on UE5, that's rough on my PC. Like I went to the lowest settings and it would still stutter, and that's where it was funny because I cranked out Oblivion on my Series S there, and it was kind of sad. It was like the same low graphic settings. Yeah, like if I literally put the lowest on my PC, it's just it didn't stutter as much, and I don't want to work my PC. But yeah. Sorry?
Why didn't you do it on your PC?
I did. It just it didn't run well. Yeah.
Even with like DLSS and stuff helping you out? That sucks.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe I didn't do the settings quite right, but I was having a little rough time with it, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna put it on the Xbox.
Yeah, you gotta, because you got NVIDIA, right? You gotta slap on DLSS on like performance or something should help a bit. But I can't really remember what your specs were. UE5 is actually pretty damn demanding. And you know UE6 is coming around the corner too, eh?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like I got kind of a very like mid-tier PC even when I got it. Like
what? Fine for the time.
Yeah, I guess. I'm noticing the best games coming out right now. It's a little rougher on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to struggle. Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I can play StarCraft 2, no problem.
Oh yeah, you get like hundreds of frames on StarCraft 2. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Fuck, my PC, when I had StarCraft 2 on there, I was getting like native 4K at like 300 FPS or something. I was like...
I remember when I first got the PC, and you're like, you've been playing a lot of StarCraft. I'm like, yeah. And you're like, yeah, you could have went and got like a $400 laptop.
Hey, you know, when I got the 4090 and stuff set up, the first thing I did was like, okay, I feel like I should play a game to see what this can do. Load up Minecraft.
Yeah,
I was like, ooh. I was like, yeah, I can see further. Yeah, I can see a little further.
Oh, I like those bits that go...
Sarah's Victoria.
Sarah's goddamn Victoria. Oh, my absolute favorite. Yeah, number one. Number one. Oh, no, she's like super sweet, but then she's turned into a vampire. Spoilers. You know, and then she's kind of like... Yeah, I know. It happens like right away. But yeah, she's like super sweet and like kind of almost like comic relief through the first bit. The first anime I do like because it really goes into her story a lot. But like she kind of like is following around because Alucard he's one of the cooler characters. Like he's just out to destroy everything. Yeah, they literally made it to Call of Duty. And then by the end of it, when she becomes a true vampire, she is just so badass.
She had one of those dark and glow up things.
And she blows up Nazi vampires, which like,
Nazi vampires. Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's not like a super in-depth story or anything.
GPU. Actually,
It's
do
an
you know what
action.
GPU you have off the top of your head?
My graphics card
Wasn't it like a 3060 or something?
is a 3050.
3050. There you go. 3050.
Yeah,
Guys.
3050, 16 gigabytes of RAM, which I've been told a lot. I don't know enough about it, but I've been told a lot that the 16 gigabytes kills it more than my 3050. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like not your RAM on your card, but like your actual RAM, right? 16
Yeah.
gigs.
Yeah.
You can always just buy another stick, Kevin.
I was thinking about, but I was looking like the price that I bought this PC for. If I was to go pay that same price again, or actually maybe even a little less, because I wouldn't be getting like the monitor and the keyboard and all that. Like, actually, yeah, I would be paying less. But I looked, I could get like 32 gigabytes of RAM, a full 40, like 60.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like pretty big upgrade.
Oh, it definitely would be, yeah. Well, they got the 50 series out, right, and stuff. That's really a big price bump. But I'm just like, wow, we barely won. I thought we did a larger lead than that, but like, you just slap new RAM in there if RAM is your bottleneck. That's super easy, man. It takes like 2 seconds. And RAM used to be dirt cheap. It's not really anymore, but it used to be really dirt cheap. 32 gigs, yeah, 32 gigs is the standard for RAM. Yep. 3050 and big 2025. People are doing rest in peace. Yeah, but it's not that bad of a rig because you bought it a few years ago or so. It was good at the time. When I don't buy Kevin a 4090, I get a fucking house. Also, 4090 is expensive.
That's it. I figured if I did enough streams with you, eventually you'd buy me that 5090. No, I'm joking.
Oh yeah, 5090. I even skipped the 5090.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was up in line for it, and I was just like, no, I can't do that. It's too much. They're not worth that cost. Like, it's just, like, I could have, but it's just not worth the cost. But like,
Well, the only
it's
reason
not...
I could see doing it is the vibe I'm getting from the whole PC thing is like, yeah, like what I bought 3 years ago, I could, and what was top notch then. Like I waited 3 years and now it seems like it's the same price and it's like that constant switch. So I don't know what I'm getting is like if you bought the very best right now, you could kind of do one more skip. If that makes any sense, you know?
It's like a
you could
generation.
skip one more.
If you buy like top of line, you get like through a generation and blah 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 blah. Yeah, well, the technology is always advancing, but the biggest issue we're running into for hardware is like it's harder to get larger yields. If that makes sense, like it's genuinely hard to get generational leaps anymore without doing ridiculously like, you know, things to it as far as size and stuff. That is.
I've seen a lot of jokes about that, you know, where it was like,
oh, Caleb's in here
like
too.
the 10-year switch from like 2000 to like 2010, and like the graphics basically from Morrowind to like Skyrim, and then they were showing like Skyrim to now, where it's like some texture changes, you know.
Yeah,
like
we're plateauing, but it's again, there's only so much you can get out of, you know, like silicon. It's like unless we have some kind of big leap. That's where AI upscaling and stuff's really coming in handy. Is it's taking us to, you know, those heights. Because it's funny, because like people, they want better visuals, but they also don't want to lose any frames. And it's just kind of funny because it's like, you know, you can't have limitless frames and cutting edge visuals, and it's just not possible.
I feel like I'm playing War Thunder following you right now.
He bought 3050 3 years ago. I think was it 3 years or was it earlier? Like Kevin got. Like,
it was either 3 years or 2 years ago. Like it wasn't the best when I got it. Like I just kind of wanted a PC.
Kevin
and my buddy actually ended up getting it for me, and I paid him back. So it was the best
just
option.
For context, guys, like Kevin had never had really like a P. Well, you played on PC, right? Because you had StarCraft and stuff. But
I had my old man's PC growing up, you know.
So
like
Kevin was a console player, and this was kind of his first foray into PC stuff, and he got himself a pretty decent budget kind of build, like a pre-built thing, and you know, like we talked about it beforehand, and I think I agreed to a degree that your like specs were fine and stuff for what you paid and.
Yeah, because I was messaging you the whole time. I'm actually glad I didn't get our mutual buddy's PC when he was trying to sell it, because I
Offload
thought,
it to
oh, that
you,
would be
yeah.
fine, and you were like, yeah, I don't know about that one, boss, and you were absolutely right, because yeah, his PC sucks.
Yeah, I think I saved you a bit on that. Not to try to get between you guys on things, but I was just like, oh, Kevin, no.
No, it was honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, our mutual buddy there, he's always trying to flip things to make a buck, you know.
Yeah, you gotta make money these days, right?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I don't blame him for it. It's just, yeah, it was a good save.
A bright future for PC gaming? Well, I mean, PC gaming's like growing incredibly fast right now. You boot him out of the. Oh, you guys. About to sell the Series X. Yeah, it's just like I don't really see the point of like Xbox hardware all these days. The multi-fake frames generation. Well, for me, the 50 series, the thing that excited me most about it was the VRAM. This is the first time we actually got like a big bump for VRAM, which is like for, you know, it's great for video editing and stuff. But like, you know, I'm making like a full 4K, 60 FPS, high bitrate video in like 2 or 3 minutes, like 20-minute video in like 2 or 3 minutes. It's like, how much faster do I really need to be like making videos? Like, my internet is the bottleneck. Not for long. Not for long, but you know, it's like, wow, I get more VRAM. I can make it in a minute and a half. It's like, ooh, you know, like big whoop, right? Like, it's.
I love trying to explain to my American buddies how bad our internet sucks.
Oh god, yeah, I can't wait to finally get like fiber optics. Like mine's two copper cords just running through the yard, man. Yeah, I fucking can't wait for fiber. I mean, like, I'm trying to budget how much everything's gonna cost, but like I'm really aiming high for like a gigabit. Is the dream. I will cry emotionally when I get that. It's all I've ever wanted, Kevin. It's just 1 gig up, 1 gig down. 1 gig up, 1 gig down. Gears Reloaded stream with Kevin. I'm assuming so, because we've been waiting. So yeah, I would. You know that they're remaking Gears 1. Yeah, I think we talked about that. But yeah, we'll do the campaign. That's
it would actually tie in perfectly, because we did Judgment, and then just didn't touch the other one. Yeah.
So what Microsoft's doing, and I think it's a little dirty personally, but everyone's like, what are you talking about? So instead of giving us a collection that you spend, like, you know, let's say 80, 90 bucks on, so what they're doing is they're selling they're going to remake every Gears game, but they're going to sell them for 40 or 50 bucks a pop. So, like, Gears 1 is August, and then Gears 2, then they'll do E-Day will be at, like, the holidays, and then Gears 2 should be next year, and then Gears 3 will be, like, I think at the end of next year. And they're just gonna slowly do these UE5 remakes of all the Gears games and resell them to people.
I was bugging a couple of the younger guys in my group that the 2000s was the peak time to be alive, because like it just bugging them, of course, but that like games. I'm like, all you guys are doing are playing the games I grew up with. And you're all looking forward to the games that I grew up with, you know, like
Oblivion and stuff. Actually, we didn't even ask about Oblivion and stuff. How much did you get your PC build for?
How much did I? What was it? It was 1400.
So 1400, guys, and he got 16 gigs of RAM. He got the 3050. He got the whatever processor. I can't remember what it is. I think it's like i7, right?
Yeah. Well, and that was i7. Yeah, and I got also brand new keyboard, mouse, and monitor on top of it. I think it was actually a really sweet deal from what I've looked at
at that time.
Yeah.
I do stand by that. You got fiber 2 months ago? 900 megabits, dude. Yeah. The UE5 remake? Well, they're doing it for the first Gears, and there's been all these rumors about Gears Collection. They're gonna... So they're what they're doing, if you guys have not noticed, is Microsoft is just they're remasters, kind of, but like... So what they're doing is they're just remastering all their stuff in UE5. They did Ninja Gaiden 2 was published by Microsoft, Oblivion was published by Microsoft, Gears is published by Microsoft. So they're reintroducing all their games to PlayStation and stuff like that. So Xbox gamers are okay just like playing something that's like minimally upgraded. But when you're going to PlayStation users are accustomed to a higher quality experience than Xbox gamers are. Like Xbox gamers, they just take whatever. But like when you're selling to PlayStation, like PlayStation users are used to PlayStation literally rebundling and remaking and remastering the same games over and over and over again. So to reach that audience, you can't just like lazily port stuff. Like you need to actually do a little bit of an effort to get to that audience. And because they've given up on exclusives, that's what they're doing. That's what we saw again with Ninja Gaiden, we saw it with Oblivion, we're seeing it with Gears, and they're just going to keep doing that with their games. They're going to slowly trickle them all out. It's the same as the Halo remakes that they've talked about, because, you know, Halo has moved to UE5. So what they're doing is in 2026, we're going to see Halo Combat Evolved remade in Unreal, and then they're going to do Halo 2, and then Halo 3, and they're doing the same thing with Gears. They're going to be doing that with their other franchises. They're just lazily remastering them. Same with Fallout 3. I don't know when Fallout 3 is coming. Could be end of the year to come with the show. Might be next year, but it is coming. Fallout 3 remaster or whatever, like Oblivion. So that's what they're doing now. Yeah, pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Final Destination. I have not seen the Final Destination, but I think I'm probably gonna end up seeing it because my mother was a big fan of Final Destination, and she keeps telling me about the ads and stuff for it. I think she really wants to go watch it.
She wants you to go with her? That's awesome.
Okay, I don't know if you've heard, Kevin, but Final Destination has higher reviews than Last Mission Impossible.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Apparently it's really good.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Yeah.
I really wasn't big on the Final Destination movies. Like,
they're silly,
what was it? There was
things.
Yeah. What was it? The one with the plane was my favorite, but isn't it the gal that was the main character? I think she's the main one from Scott Pilgrim.
Oh, Winston?
Remember that right?
Possibly. Unless you're talking about a different lady.
Anyways, I only liked that movie for her when I was younger. Like, you know.
That's fair. But like they're kind of funny, silly, oh, death's gonna get you kind of things, and yeah, it's shaping up to be like a really successful movie and stuff. And it's just funny because my mother just keeps being like, oh, they're teasing, they're using old clips. So they're like, she's like, oh, they're showing the log cabin or the log off the back of the truck thing. They're showing people dying in the, tan booths. They're marketing it really well. So I think we're gonna end up probably going to have to watch that in some way. Probably like a cheap Tuesday or something.
Is that more proof that 2000s media was peak?
Probably. It's just weird that you can drum up a franchise that's been dead for 10 years, do a low-budget thing on it, and just make easy money. That's crazy.
That one screams after school, teenage, hey, let's all go watch Final Destination, Like, I always picture that movie fitting for that, like, audience, no matter when.
Yeah. You want to have anxiety, watch the Final Destination movies. But that's the fun of it, is like, these people are going to die, but the enjoyment is seeing the overly elaborate way that it happens. Like, I don't think they're scary, right? Like, I don't really find them scary, but they're...
The two girls getting burnt up in the tanning bed freaked me out. Yeah,
that freaked you out, but it's more like, not like, oh, I'm terrified, but more like anxiety, like...
Yeah, that was like, whoa, that's like wicked. Yeah, it wasn't like you're like sitting alone in the basement. Like, what was that?
Like,
yeah,
coming and it's like, oh,
yeah.
I hope that makes sense. Because you think you're getting coffee could even end in death. So, like, psychologically, for the characters, it would fuck you up too. It's like anything I'm doing is going to cause the end of me. Yeah. Gears UE on PC is already reloaded. No, it's not. Okay, so a lot of people are really, really confused here. Like, this is a proper remastering of Gears. You're going to have to see the results when the game actually comes out. But no, this is actually going to be a level up of visual upgrades. And I think Xbox did a really piss poor job of showing this in the thumbnail, or like, because they gave you like little picture comparisons. But no, this is going to look like an Oblivion level, like, bump up. Like, this is going to look... And again, guys, Gears Ultimate Edition came out 10 years ago. 10 years is more than enough time for something to get remastered. It really is. But yeah, no, you're gonna be surprised when you go to play that game because it will be a significant improvement as far as like texturing and rocks and character models. Like you will notice a difference for sure. And yeah, I feel like the promotional material for Gear, like Microsoft cares so little about Gears of War that it was a fucking tweet that announced this. Like it's sad because Gears carried their ass through 360 and Xbox
Isn't it
One.
still a big franchise though, like Gears 5?
Gears 5 sold more than any other Gears.
Yeah,
So like it's not mainstream anymore. Like gaming has grown well beyond the scope of that. But like just the disrespect to that franchise. And then they also put their final line in the thing, like the article about it was like, "This is for you, the Xbox gamers." And it's like, really? Giving away all the IP is for Xbox gamers? I was like, really?
Why is this one going on PlayStation too?
Yeah, of course.
Oh well, then yeah, it seems kind of like a funny comment, you know? Yeah.
To me, that just seems like
Sure,
fuck you. But
would have made more sense. They just said this one goes out to the 30-year-olds, like
the older folks. That's like pretty hard to do because of all the licensing. A Halloween game being made, another one. Yeah, so the models, like everything in the game is going to be a proper UE5 upgrade. It is a free upgrade for Ultimate Edition users, except if you own a disc, I think. Yeah, I believe it's not a free upgrade if you own a disc.
So what, if you own the digital copy, they'll give it to you, or what?
Yeah, if you own a digital copy, they'll give you a new one for free. You got to go on the gearsofwar.com. You'll have to go through all the old postings, but yeah, Gears 5 had the most sales. It's because it's on PC, guys. Like, you guys do know people do buy games, right? And it's on PC. And... yeah. I mean, I'm not
I just wonder if it has more sales, is that because it's bigger than ever as a franchise, or is it because there's just that many more people buying video games,
There's population increases and the fact that it was on PC compared to previous ones. Same with Gears 4. Gears 4 sold more than the other ones. Gears 3 and stuff was only on Xbox, so that limits the potential number of people buying it. And then, yeah, Gears 4 and Gears 5 were on PC as well, which increased the player base for people that could purchase the game. You can go on the Gears of War website and you can go through their news posts, and they posted it back when around that time or whatever. Yeah. Sounds. And I know as much as you guys want to hate on Gears 5 and whatever, it's just that was the info. I'm sorry. It did fine, guys. I know, a shocker. It did well enough for them to make more of it. Crazy. You know what's really crazy? That feeling of euphoria you get when you like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. But anyways, yeah, no, as far as sales numbers and stuff, that's right from gearsofwar.com. You'll have to go through their archived links and stuff. Or it was from the Xbox Wire, which is kind of the same thing, but yeah. Xbox Wire, the Gears of War archives or whatever. I don't know if they took down the Gears archives. I know they did that stupid thing that all these companies are doing where they're moving to Discord and then they shut down their forums and stuff, so I don't know if that impacted their news articles, but yeah. You see that, Kevin? Like, these companies, they all close their own forums and they just go on Discord now? It sucks.
I didn't see that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, so they like shut off the Gears forums and stuff, but I don't think that impacted the news articles. Hopefully it didn't, but yeah. You can also go and see when they originally announced Gears being having a movie back around Gears 4, and it still hasn't come together yet. Will the jump glitch be in the remaster? It's the same game. They're just layering over UE5 on top of it and changing some things, so I would imagine it'll be the same.
Do you think Carmine will ever get his gun unjammed?
Okay, you know what sucks? Is Carmine has been removed from the box art.
Oh, really?
I was like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, they removed him from the new cover art of the game. I was like, that's lame, man. He's like the multiplayer character.
Yeah, I always picked him just because he looked cool with the helmet.
Yeah. The
Standard
disrespect.
issue, all that.
You love Kevin's reactions to the segues. I try to layer them into what I'm saying the best I can, because I do enjoy them too. They said upgrades specifically, that's not on you. Oh, of course not. Like I said, the whole news posting that Xbox did for Gears Reloaded was terrible. Because even I was looking at that, and I was very confused. I was like, what is the point of this other than just pouring it to PlayStation? But no, it is a legitimate, like, I'm not saying you're gonna get the upgrade like you got between, you know, Oblivion and like the new Oblivion, but it's gonna be like Ninja Gaiden, where it's the same game, but it just looks generationally like better. Is what this is. So like, it will look better, except if you're on Series S, you might as well just give up right now. But oh god, Larry's been popping up on the streams a lot recently. Not with money. So there's a Halloween.
I missed Laurie.
What?
I missed Laurie. Good for Laurie. Coming back.
I'm sure they'll pop up again here soon. I'm just trying to get through comments that we kind of missed.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Quick resume. We were actually complaining about quick resume and stuff like that the other stream, because they kept messing up my Black Ops 2. Or copper internet. Anyways, that's just what the marketing thing is, man. You know, you can say I'm hating on Xbox, but I'm just kind of telling you what the marketing kind of stands for and what PlayStation users expect. And like, obviously, you know, Microsoft is catering to PlayStation users by porting all their games over. It's just factually what's happening, right?
Well,
Gears Reloaded is gonna
sorry,
be,
that makes sense. Like, why would you port over to PlayStation and then be like, yeah, we actually really don't care if they enjoy this? Like, no.
No, they want
you know, like,
it.
yeah.
Okay. Accidentally was taking the boat off the map while reading the comments. Not a good idea. It's gonna turn the boat around. Anyways, yeah, okay. I think I'm kind of caught up on stuff. If I missed your question, don't be afraid to re-ask. That's on me, not, you know, missing stuff, guys. Yeah. You don't know what the jump glitch is? I think he's talking about the Kung Fu Monkey glitch, if I'm not mistaken, where you do like a backflip off of a building and you go up into the air. Like, in theory, it should be the same game. They might patch the glitches. I don't know for sure. You might as well give up shooting bits through the Series S or 350. Oh, you guys are ragging on poor Kevin. It was a good investment at the time. You got a full PC, everything like that. You got to try out what it's like. And if Kevin feels like it, he can splurge down the road and get something crazier and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But as like a first foray into PC, I don't think it's a bad rig at all.
Well, if I had to be honest, it's a 50-50 on which games look better.
Yeah.
Like Kingdom Come 2, I got on the PC because like I got it for Xbox and refunded it because it looked better on my PC. The only reason I played Oblivion on my Xbox was because it didn't run well on my PC. But yeah, like out of some of the newer games that will run on my PC, they do look better than the Series S. But I like the ones.
Anyways, right?
Yeah, well, the one thing you said, this was like way back when I first got it, and someone was mentioning, oh, the frames I was getting, and I was like, oh, I don't care, and I can't remember who it was, but they mentioned like, oh, a PC gamer that doesn't care about frames, and you absolutely nailed it when you stated that. It's not like the performance of the PC, it's what I can play, and that means so much to me. Yeah, there's nothing I can't play. Yeah, the access to everything, and I don't know. I feel really free on Steam. Steam kind of reminds me of like old internet, you know, and you get like a lot of the like crazier like gamer tags and the type of games you can get. Yeah, it's just very appealing.
Oilers Maple Leafs Cup would be crazy. Well, now that the Jets are out,
anyone but the Oilers.
I don't know. Like, I guess for me, I think if Toronto wins tomorrow, I think they should win the cup. You're more confused about the glitch. Okay, so what the glitch was when you were playing Gears, and they'll probably patch it out of like multiplayer. You could position your character against a piece of cover, and by doing a very specific type of movement, you could essentially flip your character up into the air, and you could like land on things. And it was called the Kung Fu Monkey Flip. Because it looked like a crazy Kung Fu monkey flip. See,
that's funny. I figured if people would like complain about like it, anything for gears that if it came back would be the old crab running.
walking?
Remember when people? Yeah, crab walking. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking
What about
about.
the
But like,
subway
I
glitch?
never had issues with it because like pull out the shotgun, and that's what most Gears 1 fights turn. Actually, that's what all Gears fights really turn into is just who pulls out the Nasher
And it's all about
in
the
close
dash.
combat.
But it can
Yeah,
be
but
hard to shoot
I
this
could
'cause you
nail
move
people,
weird.
no problem. Yeah.
But did you ever have to deal with the subway glitch? Because people just like spin right off a subway and they just like walk forever on there.
Not
I remember
that
having to
I
hunt people.
remember.
Because yeah, like
I
subway,
got
you can just roll
really
right off
good at that game.
it. Years?
Yeah, Gears, like really good at that one.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I'm probably gonna do like a good week. I would imagine streaming it. When it comes out in August, like I'm sure I'm gonna get like a week's worth out of it. You should jump in, Kevin. Well, I mean, we'll do the campaign, but
Absolutely, yeah.
yeah, we can do like multiplayer and stuff. Ooh, Chrome crashed. Oh, that's no fun.
Really?
So, I hope that explains it. Kevin can't play GTA. I mean, it'll work on a Series S.
Yeah, well, that's the great thing for having both. Like, I'll literally just get it on Xbox there.
Yeah, Microsoft and their engine layering. Yeah, no, they definitely have been doing that. But the thing that makes UE5 so interesting is you can just plug in, well, basically plug and play any engine. So like you literally, what's so interesting is the creation engine stuff. It just works. Todd Howard was right. But no, you can literally take creation engine, drag and drop it into UE5 and just like fix things, and it just works, which is amazing. Because it's still, you know, because it's the same game, it still supports all the same mods, it supports all the same features. So like we're gonna get to a point where Microsoft just keeps re-releasing Bethesda games over and over again. Like there's gonna probably be an Oblivion UE6 upgrade, then there'll be one for Starfield, and there'll be one for Skyrim and everything. Like UE5 Skyrim remaster should be coming down the road too. It's that easy. We talked about Morrowind recently. For the first time when I was doing Oblivion, I actually was thinking like Morrowind actually could be done now.
Morrowind would be sweet.
Because I've always told you Morrowind can't be done, but with how easy this UE5 stuff is, I guess, like, I actually think it's plausible now.
I still, we've discussed it before. I wonder if they would actually remove a couple of the weirder things.
Probably.
And I wonder how the reception would be for having to read. You know, like,
yeah, I'm not... It's a tough one, but, like, I was sitting there being like, I think it could be done now.
I would love it. I think the name itself, everybody just like, you got to play Morrowind. Like, there's no way someone who hasn't played Morrowind wouldn't just go on and on and on about it. I know I would. You know, like, I think the word of mouth for it would be incredible. I do wonder for, like, you know, like, some of the younger gamers sitting there, like, trying to read their journal of, like, okay, go 100 paces west, then go 100 paces right from there, and if you see a dolphin statue, you've gone too far. You know?
I think people are hungry for Elder Scrolls. Like, for me, Oblivion doing as well as they did, despite being that old, shows that, like, people are savoring, like, they salivating over the idea of playing new Elder Scrolls stuff.
No, and that's cool, and I was really enjoying... Yeah. Well, and I was really enjoying seeing, like, people's comments and the couple people that were like, hey, I do think Oblivion was better than Skyrim, because I'm going to be honest, I do think Oblivion is better.
Said it,
but
guys.
I think more... Yeah. Hey, for real, but, like, I think Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls games.
This guy's mentioning Worldcraft. I'm all about Worldcraft, yo. Anyways, keep going, Kevin.
Oh, it's all Worldcraft. It's not like you ever did any videos with that, right? No,
I was the Worldcraft guy. I was the best at that game.
That's funny.
Number one. GTA ever comes out, it just works. But no, really, like, apparently it does just work. But, like, Morrowind, the issue I would say is, like, for modernizing that one, I don't think it would be too bad. You just have to get people used to reading, or, you know, simply you could go in and just add quest guidelines and stuff. But the biggest thing is sprinting and changing the movement system, I think, would be the biggest thing. But clearly with Oblivion, they added sprinting, they changed how you move a little bit, how the combat works. You could just plug and play that into Morrowind. And I mean, it's a lot more work than just saying that, but you get what I mean. Like, it's doable now.
I think you would have to add sprinting, but like to be a stickler on it, that kills the whole vibe of Morrowind. It's all stats. I also gotta
Kevin,
get.
you gotta have sprint.
I know, but I also love people too showing clips of it, of them like trying to like hit a mud crab, and it's like you miss, and they're like, but I'm swinging at it. And it's like, yeah, but it's like old D&D style rolls, you know, like.
Is what do you like more, Kevin? Morrowind or Vegas?
That's an excellent question.
You can only have one.
Yeah, it rips apart my soul to really think about it, but if I had to have one, I'd probably go Morrowind. Yeah.
Soft locking themselves. Yeah, that might be an issue, but you could fix that with a lot of, like, pre-saves, right? Like, adding autosaves and stuff. I'm just, mostly what I'm trying to get across is, like, you can go back through many streams of Kevin and I talking, and I literally say Morrowind is impossible, and now I'm actually saying that they can do it. The next Elder
would be
Scrolls being
awesome.
Souls-like? Please fucking no.
That'd be funny.
Please no.
Because, just saying, if they went back and did Morrowind, not only would it be enjoyable for everybody who already played it, but, you know, even if it didn't win over everyone, for someone to actually go and figure out that game to the point where they're, like, honestly looking through the spells and seeing the full customization you could do, like, I would love for someone who never to experience that to get that. It would actually be really cool if Morrowind came out and that blew up, and then people were kind of like, hey, like, could you add some of this in the newer Elder Scrolls? Because that's my favorite part, from Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim, how dumbed down the customization of what you could do. Like Morrowind, I cannot wait to show you my character, and it's not modded at all, but like, my character is a god. You know what I mean? You feel almighty flying over Vardenfell, you know, blowing stuff up with your 5,000-foot fireballs, you know, and then you go to Skyrim where it's just, you kind of got what you got.
Yeah, it's more streamlined.
Anyways. Yeah, anyways.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I guess we'll be able to do that when I get this house all settled and stuff. The Morrowind stream, long talked about, now coming. Someday. Someday. All kinds of cool stuff planned, guys. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I've played on this map before. Is this the one that's got the pirate thing at the top, or is this a different level?
I actually don't remember this one at all.
I don't think I've ever played on this map before. Cause this doesn't look like the pirate map, is it? Or...
I have eyes on a hostile helicopter south of your position.
Crazy how many maps that came out for this one.
No, you know, back in the day they used to charge for DLC and actually pump stuff out. Yeah. A pro, then you can be a professional like all of us. PlayStation. Oh, how the tides have turned. My favorite bit is Microsoft being shocked at the console sales declines. It's like, you're surprised? Giving away all your games. A Morrowind stream would be awesome. Yeah, Kevin and I have talked about doing that for a long time. So, eventually we will... Because I finally got my place, right? Well, I don't have it yet, but when I do and get all settled and stuff, I'll be able to do that. You can make it a whole day, Kevin. You can go hit up the beach, and you can go and...
No, I think that'd be really cool, yeah.
You can get a whole day out of it. This is one of the best maps. I don't think I've ever played on this map before.
We've played... I'm remembering this one now. We've played it.
I don't think I have. I genuinely don't think so. I think you're thinking about the pirate map. There's like a big pirate keep at the top of the map. This is a different level. Yeah, like seriously, I don't remember this. Invite AI Vader. Have you heard about AI Vader?
No, I have not. What's that about?
So Fortnite, they added Darth Vader that you can have as a companion, and you can ask him things, and he's an AI. So people have been asking him to swear, say like how he feels about certain women and whether he finds them like attractive or sexy or whatnot. He's
Does
been
he
doing
give
a lot
good
of questionable
answers, or-
things.
Oh yeah, so go figure.
Yeah, he's got certain views on different, people.
Oh, he's one of those Vaders. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's a Dark Lord of the Sith, right? Like.
Yeah, he's definitely. They had to like nerf him a lot. But also, if you're like sad, Darth Vader will like say that he appreciates you, Trooper, and he'll give you like help links and stuff. And
Can I start a long-term relationship with Vader?
Vader says no to long-term relationships now. They had to patch that in.
Oh, really? But he was for it at first.
Yeah, no, Vader was a pretty open guy.
Can I call his whole belief system BS like that one commander on the Death Star?
He'll have different things to say about it.
Really? Should I choke you out?
But yeah, you can ask him like almost anything, I guess, and he's got responses and stuff. It's kind of wild. Should really do like a video on that or something. But yeah, there's all kinds of funny stuff going on here.
Ask Vader about your relationship. He's like, man, you got to call it off. Like,
Will I ever find love, Vader? No. Well, that was kind of mean, but yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. James Earl Jones would be proud. Are they using his voice too? Because that would be funny. Because I know he sold his voice rights to Disney. Yeah. When are we getting a GoFundMe for Kevin so he can play games from the last 20 years on his hardware? His PC's not that bad, guys. I'm sorry, Kevin. You're catching a lot of stray shots tonight.
No, hey, it is what it is.
Again, for
the only game I've genuinely. No, it's okay. I just want to say the only game that I've genuinely thought did not run well enough that for me to enjoy was Oblivion, and I'm just saying I could run it. It's just I thought like I'm just gonna do it on my Xbox. It seemed more stable, but it would be funny to go do the settings you were. Well, yeah, Squad's gonna be interesting to see. That's gonna be scary.
Yeah, I'm kind of, because you play that a lot, I'm kind of worried about your rig handling that, but I'm just saying, like, we can do, like, a stream of Squad when that update happens, it'll be, like, a fresh thing,
for
right?
it. If Squad became unplayable, it would just be my excuse to just play hell let loose all the time after that anyways, instead of bouncing in between.
Vader, Hawk, Tua is canon. I bet you could get him to say all kinds of things, because he's just, like, an AI program they put in there. The only thing I don't think you could really get Vader to say is that you guys should probably like the stream.
What?
Oh, subscribe and create donations. Cool. Consider becoming. Oh god, a channel member gift at the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. And Kevin's here today.
Hey.
God, yeah.
I'd love to see that, the like over the top transition with AI Vader being like, I find your lack of likes disturbing.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can't tell him to say things, I guess, right? Kevin about Lumen off mod. Oh, yeah, that might help. If you could turn off Lumen. Yeah. I could probably sit there and look through your settings and probably help you, Kevin. I mean, it should be like a defaulted thing, but yeah, in theory, I guess you could get some mods that might be able to help a bit. UE5 is just like a really heavy feature set, honestly. Like, it's really demanding.
It was stuttering, like everywhere I went, you know. I was like,
okay, so that's just because the PC build of Oblivion is really buggy right now.
And then that might be it, because like from
PC. That's
because like the ultra graphics, it wouldn't run. I went to medium, it was running, and then like it was just stuttering everywhere. And that's even when I went to the lowest, and it was just again like wicked stuttering. And it was like, okay, F this. I'm going on
an issue they're working on. Yeah.
Okay. So it's not even my PC's fault, guys. God, no. Sorry.
Leave Kevin alone.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, no, I forgot about the Oblivion PC issues, so it might get a bit better for you. Anyways, yeah, that's hilarious. Actually, you know what, Kevin? We didn't really ask. What have you been doing on Oblivion? How you been enjoying it? I know it's one of your favorites and stuff.
Absolute blast. I thought, okay, I'm just gonna explore like everywhere on the map. So I went and did my own little cheesy thing where I just casted spells in a tavern, and then I like cranked myself up to like level 15, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go explore. Yeah, really easy to do. Yeah, and then I went and killed literally everything I was talking that like, oh hey, we could do a video because I literally went and killed Umbra, and like in the first like 30 minutes of playing, I was level 15 with a full ebony armor set, you know, and then I just kind of went and explored everywhere. I went and did the arena because that's a blast, and then I just started closing Oblivion gates like en masse. I didn't do the enchanting, so once you hit level 20, you get one of the better sigil stones or whatever. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, and then I just went and took the 30% chameleon. Made a full armor set of chameleon, and then game got boring because yeah, no one could hit me. Again, you become an invisible god, Bilbo with the ring, right? Like, yeah, and then I finished the. Yeah, well, like I love it because like invisibility, which I'm sure you're well aware, if you interact with anything, your invisibility turns off. Where if you're over 100%, you can't just be 100% chameleon. You have to be like 101, like just over that percentage. And then you're forever invisible. And then you can walk up and everybody, like even the gatekeeper guarding the Shivering Isles, I just sat there whacking him and he couldn't even see where I was. It was hilarious. I only, yeah, well, like, yeah, literally. So I'd only take off a piece of armor. I had 2 sets. I had my actual going out and fighting because like there was like fighting in the Imperial City for like getting Martin to the temple and all that. I try to save as many guys as I can because you know you're the goddamn hero of Kvatch, right? So then I'd take off the armor so then someone would come attack me and I would fight him. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, I would just wear like when Sheogorath would give me a mission, I would just throw on the armor, go invisible, and go do everything. But yeah, and then I did all of that. I tried making a thief, but the whole running around, sneaking, doing the Thieves Guild thing, it wasn't as fun as I remember, which I remember having a blast with that, like being like what, early teens when we were playing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fighters Guild couldn't be bothered. Mages Guild. Be neat to, the end storyline's kind of neat with that, but I was like, meh. And then I was thinking I'd go do Dark Brotherhood because I still think that is the best Dark Brotherhood storyline, but I just haven't gotten to that yet because I was going to make a whole new character for that.
Oh, neat. Do you have health pack?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm dead.
I do. Where are you? Oh, I can pick you up.
Dead. The 360
No, you don't
disc?
give up. I'm coming to get you.
Oh, I can't do anything. I'm just dead here, so if you want to revive me...
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm just
don't give up. Oh, you man. Alright.
I didn't press anything.
It's all good.
Didn't press anything. I'll just spawn on you. Can I meet the GTA 5 actors? I mean, at some point, I guess I could. No, the 360 version of Battlefield doesn't work anymore. They shut the servers off for that. What TV do I use? Well, your TV... Well, I mean, your TV does matter, but, like, what you're seeing on stream, that's not what my TV's outputting. My capture card takes directly from... a feed directly from the console. So you see the best of what you can get, basically. Yeah. Like, you get the best of what you can get. I mean, the game looks rough. It's an old game that they never updated for, like, you know, mid-gen or anything. So it's... Yeah. You get what you get.
Thank you, Caleb.
Also, you know, statistically, you're probably watching this off your phone. So it's, like, a smaller, like, window, and, you know. That's what I was kind of laughing about, Kevin. I was looking at the metrics. It's like 70% of the people watching streams are on mobile, and I'm like, why am I streaming in 4K sometimes? I just sit there and I'm like, what's the point? Like, I guess it's more for after views and stuff, and you know, it's better for those on TVs. But...
Well, that's for you don't want people to say their favorite streamers not playing on 4K, right? Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
Anyways, kind of funny. You're battling roaches in your garage. Well, I hope that goes well for you and the roaches don't win. Never hear from him in the chat.
Two different things.
The roaches got him. Yeah. Roach, no! It makes me think of fucking Roach died in Modern Warfare 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roach! That was badass. Yeah.
I was at obviously playing airsoft today, and one guy had I think it's the FMJ9 as an airsoft gun. And it was really cool because it was gas and everything. That's if you're aware of that one. That's like smokes and Siege or whatever. And I was like, oh wow! Like I instantly thought of Smoke and Siege, and he was like, no, I was thinking. He was like, really? I thought of like Modern Warfare 3 or whatever. And I was like, I didn't know they had that one in Modern Warfare 3
Yeah.
or whatever. And he's like, yeah. But he's like, yeah, the old 2013 one. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Like I told him my age. And I'm like, I'm well aware of that Modern Warfare. You know,
Yeah, that was one of the standard guns in that game, I think. It was pretty
I didn't
common.
know that.
Yeah.
I'd never used it. Shows what I know.
Somebody javelined my boat. I was
That's
on like a
fun.
little boat and somebody took the time to javelin me. Unbelievable. How am I able to find matches? You just use the server browser, man. Super easy. Yeah. A lot of people just do quick play. You just go to the server browser. Easy to find lots of lobbies. Hi there, DJ. Yeah. How did I know you were watching this on your bathroom on the toilet? They give me the metrics on what devices people use to watch my stuff. I don't normally ever care to look that in depth into the metrics because it doesn't really matter to me, but you know, every now and then I try to get a vibe check on things, and I'm just like, yeah, it's like 70% of people watch on their phone, and I'm just like, what am I even doing here? This is my favorite. I do the comparisons, Kevin, like Series X versus like PS5 Pro. Everybody be like, I can't see the difference, and I look at the metrics. I was like, you guys are all watching your phones. You're not gonna see
Oh
the
yeah,
difference on that.
that's awesome.
Yeah. 240 hertz. I don't think 240 hertz is necessarily overkill. I consider it more like a future-proofing thing, but it depends on how strong your PC is too, right? Yeah. Because like when I buy tech, I like to buy tech that's like a little bit more advanced because then it's less likely I'll have to buy newer tech later. And things have also changed because now this is like work I do, so I do try to stay more on the cutting edge when I can, but yeah, when I was younger and I didn't do this stuff like really like I do now, I always thought of it from a future-proofing perspective. The better, like the longer my stuff lasts, the less likely I'll have to like upgrade or change things. So. But everybody has different needs and different budgets, right? Nice. But like honestly, 120 FPS on most stuff is more than fine, but I don't know, like my PC, I get a lot of games where I get like 300 FPS and I'm just like, cool. Yep. 120 Hz gang, where you at? Right here, man. Like, Days Gone. I guess that video was still relevant. So I was, okay, so like for coverage on stuff, Kevin, you know, like we like to be pretty dead on for when we're covering things like really fast.
Yep.
So I had an issue with like getting a Days Gone code, and they gave it to me like 3 weeks later, and I was just like, it's not really relevant anymore because it's been 3 weeks. I was like, no one cares. But my video did pretty good because they did a 40 FPS update, so I was like, okay, that's good. But like, you know, 3 weeks is like in gaming, that's an eternity.
Yeah.
Everyone's already moved on to other things and watched videos on stuff already. I'm just like, it's just not relevant. But we're all good now. I've worked things out with PlayStation guys. Yeah. We're all buddy-buddy now. And maybe I'll get some new perks, too, because of it. So, yeah.
Do you seriously still not remember this map?
I do. I've never played on this map before in my life.
I swear we have. Anyways, yeah, sorry.
I might have to go back and look through older streams we've done, but, like, I swear this particular map I have never played on. I do not remember this level. I remember, I think, literally almost every map in this game, but I do not think I've seen this one. There's a map that looks just like this, but it's got a tower, like a pirate tower thing with like cannonballs, but like this one? No, I've never seen this. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. I have to go through the archives, but you know, it's... Yeah.
One of the coolest things I still give Battlefield is the whole assist counts as a kill thing, if you do enough damage.
Yeah, they were one of the earlier ones to do that.
Yeah.
You still leave a like.
Only thing I can think of...
I appreciate that.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Kevin, keep going, yeah.
I was just gonna say the only thing I think beats it is Hell Let Loose, where if you're all in the tank, everybody gets the kill in the crew for all kills.
They were really good on their
Battlefield
team-based stuff. Because didn't even Battlefield 3 have some things like that, team-based things? Like at least
can't remember Battlefield 3, but all the Battlefields on except for 2042 had that feature.
Like, I thought 3 had fire assist points, like when you're
Yeah, if you're
concussive? Suppressing fire.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah, that's the word. So maybe not like assist counts as a kill, but there was at least team dynamics where you were getting points if you were supporting your squad, which I thought was interesting. Yeah. I mean, if you can get an OLED, that's nice, but OLEDs are not necessarily super affordable for all. But I love me a good OLED. Oh, I can't believe how fast this year is going. You find that? I find this year's just like whipping by.
I think time's just speeding up. There's that. I think it's really interesting. I'm sure no one will care, but that whole concept of time being relative, and that like when you're 10 years old, a year being a whole 10th of your life, like to wait a year feels like forever. But by the time you're hitting like our age and like even getting way older, a year's not even 5%. So it's nothing. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I really hold to that theory because, I feel like it is just getting faster and faster,
This is the map I was talking about.
This one? See, now I don't remember this map. No, I don't know.
It's got like a big thing and there's like a cannonball on it you can shoot off of. Yeah, neat. Now, the issue I have with these maps where they're all islands, I just think of them as being other Pacific Storm levels.
Oh, really? That's funny.
What the
It's all just Wake Island to me.
It's all just Wake Island. This game has Wake Island, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Why do these big boats keep hitting my, like, fucking Sea-Doo thing? Like, what the hell, man? Stop it. These guys are asses. Get off of my boat with your boat. Sorry, I'm only on a little boat, and all these big boats are, like, freaking smacking around. I don't appreciate it. Hurts my feelings, Kevin. Anyways, unbelievable. Older days go by faster. That's the whole thing that Kevin was explaining, was the relativity to that. But I kind of feel like the COVID years were just slow, and then since then everything's just been like on overdrive.
Well, it's cheesy because I don't think we had it. Like you've mentioned, like more of our socializing adult years, which I still got to socialize quite a bit in my adult years, like early adult years. But like I don't think. Anyways, what I'm getting at is I don't think we were robbed as much as like the people who like totally missed out on their high school experience. But
there's probably a big gap for those kids.
Yeah, I feel bad for them. I had one guy who basically explained to me that like, he just like didn't get any of that. I'm like, oh, okay. Like it's not everything, but that does suck.
It's a development like negative, honestly. Missing school.
Yeah, exactly, right. But like time before COVID, I never had that issue of like everything felt really in order. Where like COVID, it's like this crazy gap where everything's kind of smushed together.
It's like a big vacuum.
Yeah, sort of thing. And it probably goes with the time speeding up thing too, but it is. It's like it seems like such a fast forward, like a time skip.
You feel this year's gone by fast? That's what we've been saying. Days gone. Exactly. 4K. I would 100% say 4K is worth it. I know a lot of people are like, oh, 1440p, but that's just people with like monitors and stuff and the dual PC things. But like 4K is definitely worth it. 4K has always been worth the increase. The pixel density is just absolutely worth it. Yeah. I stood right by that. Literally since 4K first came out, it's 100% worth it. 8K is where we get to things where it's like a little like diminishing returns to a degree, but like higher density is always better. Kevin's the loudest. It's the same audio settings as usual. Ah!
That's so odd. Usually I'm told that I'm too quiet.
Yeah, that actually kills me. We're not doing anything differently this time. You're just on the Discord. We do this lots of times. So. I don't know what to say. Just enjoying hearing Kevin today. Just in.
This would be my time to rant about something. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, this is Kevin's chance. Okay, that's also something I've been wondering too. Is like, has my mic been quieter the last few days? I don't know if it's just on my end, but I've been like editing my videos and I'm like, I feel like my mic is less noisy. Like it's not as loud. But like my settings, they're maxed out for it. The video setting or the mic settings on my PC are the same. Nothing has changed settings wise. I'm just like, I feel like it's quieter. But yeah, no, I don't think so. Yeah. Anyways, there you go. You can super sample. It's not the same as getting a 4K picture though. Super sampling. What the hell is that spawn? Why is the map so zoomed in? Anyways, do you remember this map now, Kevin, that you're on it with the little thing?
I'm actually, yeah, reversed from you. I kind of don't remember this one. I'm sure I've played it.
It almost makes me want to go back to the old streams and see which maps we've actually played on.
I swear we have played. I know I've played the last one. I didn't recognize it at first, but I do, and I swear we've played it together. But I will throw out. What do I know? I know it's
I just got like capped by a shotgun there, dude. It's actually amazing that this game is over 10 years old and it's still super popular. I mean, clarity and performance. I don't know, man. I find 1440p looks a little blurry at times, but I don't give a damn. I'm standing by full 4K over 1440p. Always have, always will. Attachments.
This game's. Oh, sorry.
Somebody's just asking about attachments for a rifle. I just have like a green dot and the scope, and I think like an extended mag. Nothing too fancy. Do you have a kit you do in this one, Kevin?
Laser and holographic.
Yeah, I think that's about basically what I have. So. Yeah. Our squad was assigned to CN based on our skill. We're so skillful that we're Chinese, Kevin?
Oh.
Damn. That's what the game just said, based on our skill.
Well, do you blame him? No.
He's got a high talent over here, I guess. Unless that's a bad thing. This guy keeps freaking shotgunning me in the back. He just, like, I'll be fighting, I'll be chilling, and all of a sudden this, like, Raid Shadow Legend guy, his name's Raid Shadow Legend, just keeps capping me from behind with a shotgun. What the heck?
Do you think he's getting that sweet Shadow Legends money?
Apparently, they don't really do that this much, or that much these days. And you know what? I think I agree with that. Last time I've talked with them about doing, like, sponsored stuff, it doesn't pan out, or they just want it super cheap. So I feel like their money thing is, you know, I think the money train's kind of trickled down.
Die.
Yeah. There's always deals going on behind the scenes, guys. Always deals. Oh, crap. Oh, what do you think about Rainbow Six X, Kevin?
Oh, what, the new Siege game?
X,
Or whatever?
I think it's just Siege 2.0, isn't it?
I think. It should be interesting.
Day 1 on Game Pass.
Really like Siege. I got super duper sick of it, and now I'm kind of back to just accepting that that's like one of the few games that I can get every single one of my boys to agree on. So like I guess it's that. Oh yeah, no, Siege is my most played game on Steam. Actually no, it might be Hearts of Iron, but it's my second most played game on Steam.
You play a lot,
and it's
of
not
Hearts
by
of
choice. That's a great game.
If
I just want to. Oh sorry.
What's that new one coming out? It's been like a decade since the last one released. Something of Europa.
EU 5.
That one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. I played EU4. My Paradox friend. That's what we do. We just play our like, map painter
I'm
games.
assuming most people don't know what that is, Kevin. You want to just give them a little.
What's it? I'm gonna mess. Okay, Europa Universal, I think is the name. I always just call it EU 4. Okay, so all the Paradox games, they go from year to year. It's actually funny how they line up. I can't remember the one set in Rome. It's the least popular, but you get Crusader Kings that starts in 864, I think. And it's obviously set during medieval time, and you kind of end towards the start of the Renaissance. And the game ends 1453, the fall of Constantinople, and that's when EU4 starts. And that's basically goes through the Age of Discovery, through the age of the Industrial Revolution, and that, and it ends. I'm pretty sure it ends in 1836 when Victoria begins. But yeah, so EU4 is, yeah, it's just basically that in between point. And I think it's actually the second most popular out of them all. I think Hearts is the most popular because of its multiplayer scene, then EU, then Stellaris, then Crusader Kings. But there's a lot of debate with that.
Strategy games, guys.
Yeah. Well, and they're all Paradox games too. Like a lot of them kind of play differently. Some of them bleed in. Like EU has some of the nobility family line with like Crusader Kings, but Crusader Kings is really funny because it almost plays like Sims at times. The way you're like customizing your family and like, oh, I got a cat. You know what I mean? Like it's really funny that way. And then EU4 has some of the family lines, but it doesn't really focus on that. It's more like the manpower and like a bit of the economy is more in line. And then you get to like Victoria, which is like the economy simulator. I've seen the jokes that you need like a PhD in economics to truly master the game. And then Hearts of Iron is obviously that's just a war game. It's built for world wars. There are a lot of mods that try to switch it. Like there's the modern day mod, which is really cool, but it doesn't work properly because the whole game's built to have wars. It's not really for the political side like the other ones. But yeah, EU4 is really neat because it's the whole colonization and trying to build the biggest empire you can. And that one was I can't remember when that one came out. I think it's like 2010, 2011. Oh, has it? Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's had the longest running. So yeah, the longest run in between games. So yeah. Anyways, it really looked forward to out of that community.
I can't remember if it was a stream or something else, but someone was coming to me and be like, "Did you hear the news about this?" And I was just like, "Oh, okay." And I looked at my email. I was like, "Oh, okay, no, it's been a long time between those releases." Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Microsoft didn't buy Paradox. They were talking about that to try to get into the PC space more. But like, yeah, Paradox does have some bad mismanagement issues, like cities and what happened with their Sims competitor game. But like, yeah, that like hardcore tactical genre, they seem to have just a lockdown on that.
I think, yeah, the big real-time strategy, like, yeah, grand strategy, whatever. I can't think of other games I play other than that. You start going to just the RTSs in general, like StarCraft or Age of Empires, if I'm playing something different. But anything is like wide scale, it's all Paradox games. And they're all really popular too, though. Yeah. Like, yeah.
Kane does life. Where are the cat ears? You gotta pay for the cat ears, man. Yeah. They don't come free. Cronny loves Kevin. There you go, you're big Kevin fans. My rarest achievement. Okay, so from what I understand, is you can literally go on True Achievements to figure this out. I believe it's one of my Shadowrun achievements is considered one of the rarest out there. I don't know which one, but yeah, you can literally go on True Achievements and you can check out your most rare achievements based on like what number the community is actually unlocked, but that would be, I would say, my rarest achievement is one of the Shadowrun ones, where it's like such a tiny percentage of the community has actually achieved that. But I'd have to look it up on TA because I haven't done that in years. Thought about it, but actually, speaking of achievements, I was playing this insanely cool game. The video should be up tomorrow for it. It's, I don't know how to describe it. It's a dungeon, something of the Dungeon Master. It's a dungeon crawler, but what they've done is aesthetically, it's like a Silent Hill game, but like sort of Morrowind movement. And they've made it like letterbox, so it's like, you know, 480p like kind of setup. And it just goes into these crazy, like, FMV things with, like, these twisted demon bodies, and it's just like a dungeon crawler. But it has uneven gamer score, and I was fucking pissed, because I had to spend an hour and a half last night, instead of recording or doing other stuff, fixing my gamer score. It drove me, like, I don't think you ever have this problem, Kevin, because I'm sure you don't care as much as I do, but when you have uneven gamer score, it's just like, ugh. So, yeah, that was a whole ordeal.
And uneven gamers, that's really weird. So what, you always try to keep it even numbers?
5 or 0.
That's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, that's the proper way to do it, 5 or 0. So when you get an achievement that's like 29, 24, like 31 gamer score, you have to fix that because it's just like the biggest eyesore that exists as far as like the achievement community goes. I'm very serious about this. This is a real thing.
I kind of like weird random numbers with gaming though, that are neat.
Not for achievements.
Well, for the achievements, I think that's interesting. You might get a kick out of this.
Just to put it out there, there's games I've not played because the achievements are uneven.
I would have never thought of something like that. That's hilarious.
Like I got a code for Origami 2.
Unmatched layer of like OCD or something, you know?
Like Origami 2 or Origami 1, and I saw the achievement list was uneven, and I just uninstalled it.
That is funny.
Yeah.
Then you'd have to look for other uneven to round it out. But isn't it almost always? I can't think of an achievement that wasn't like 20 gamer score, 5 gamer score or something.
Yeah, it's all 5 or 0s, right? Okay, so apparently people are really saying that you are quite loud compared to me. I'm just gonna listen to this and see what this is like.
Yeah. Just trying to watch Battlefield. I'm screaming at him. No.
Yeah, so I am actually... Is there something wrong with my microphone? I am so quiet. Alright, I'm gonna get up and unplug my microphone and plug it back in, because it has been weird recently. Like, it's just been quieter than usual. He didn't say it was that much of a difference. Freaking hell, like... Anyways, one sec. Oh, there's no microphone. Oh, no, there's... Okay, there we go. Is that louder, Kevin?
I can't tell the difference myself. Sound clearer. I don't know if that helps.
I don't know. It's weird, because it's just been like this recently. I don't know, let me know if that's better, guys. Because, like, yeah, I could have sworn when I was editing the videos the last few days that my voice is just, like, quieter on the mic, and I cannot figure out what the issue is. That's the outside guy. There's a guy that comes in on the streams, and he just says he's outside.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, it's a good place to be.
Yeah. But, like, I'm not even kidding, guys. The settings on, like, the stream stuff, we keep, like, the absolute the same all the time. So, like, yeah, it's just perplexing if there's anything different, really. Hey, what were we talking about before we got derailed on this?
Oh, I wanted to tell you my stupid little thing I think is fascinating. Battlefield 5, I looked at my kills for it just randomly. I can't bring myself to play the game because I'm disappointed. But I noticed I had, I think it's 53 or 54, but the 54,999 kills.
Yeah.
And I just thought that was such a neat little, like, number or whatever. I was going to go get one more kill to round it out perfectly to 55,000, but then I was like, oh, what if I mess it up? But I see, it is. It's so dumb, but I just thought, like, isn't that kind of neat how, like, nice the number looked? Anyways, it was weird.
I mean, sure, for kills and stuff, but when it comes to gamer score, this is like a community thing.
When it comes to...
No, this is
that
a
matters,
problem.
right? No.
And just to answer the one guy's question, yeah, so if you go on True Achievements, there's actually, like, and I don't know where it is specifically on the site, but there is a spot specifically that you can go to, and it'll tell you your most rare achievements, and it's got, like, a whole list of, like, well, it sorts all your achievements, but, like, by literal rarity of how much the community's actually unlocked in achievement. And one of my Shadowrun ones is like a really, really, really rare achievement. Yeah. And then obviously delisted games would be kind of rare too, but those ones I think they do rarity based on X amount of players versus anyways. Seriously 3.0. That one was I do not have that one. That one was crazy. It's like seriously 1 is 10,000 kills. I could have saved you, Kevin. If you ran out of time.
Oh well.
And then seriously 2.0 is 100,000, but then seriously 3.0 is like you literally have to do a ridiculous amount of kills, and then you also have to have every ribbon in the game. So you have to play like, you have to grind out like every single part of Gears 3. It's utterly fucking ridiculous. Like putting it.
So how do you feel about negative achievements?
No such thing.
No such thing?
There's zero gamer score, but who cares?
Well, what was it? I thought, I think it was Command and Conquer, Tiberium Wars.
It gives you 0
if you skip the tutorial. I thought it was like -10, wasn't it?
No,
or that's
you can't
not
do
a thing.
negative.
Can't do negative. Huh, okay.
No, it's not possible. It's just zeros.
Hmm.
I take my achievement hunting. I used to take my achievement hunting very seriously, but yeah, no, there's rules. And I think it said it was a negative issue, but like, I think it called itself a negative achievement, but it was just 0 gamer score.
I never noticed that. It's just, I swear, like if I remembered it right, that it said it was negative, but I don't know.
No, physically impossible, Kevin.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, my rarest one, the most with TA. Well, there's TA rating, and then there's also like general rating too. It depends on what you're looking at, but this was something I was interested in years ago, and that's what it was. It was a Shadowrun achievement, which I was like, cool. There used to be achievement challenges, which I kind of missed. Those were neat. You didn't get gamer score, but you unlocked things in games based on it. It was like a special limited time thing, but that barely was used, and games didn't like using it, and it just kind of vanished like a year or two into the Xbox One. Yeah. Kevin don't get it. He's under 100,000. How many achievements does Kevin have? Kevin, what's your G score?
Oh, they're not as much as it is currently. Oh God, where would I see?
You just click the guide button, Kevin, and it's in the top right corner.
It's in the top right corner.
You have a med pack?
Oh, 75,000. Right.
75,000. That's not bad.
Well, it's probably pretty short for how long I've been playing on this thing, but yeah.
But my ratio is, after 10 years, you should have over 100. Because that means you've completed 10 games over 10 years, which I think is pretty reasonable, right? Like, yeah. Can I reach 1 million gamer score before Xbox dies? That's the goal. Yeah. Finish Limbo with 5 deaths or less. You have that, Bateman? Because that's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, there's some achievements that are just too crazy. But like, if we really get down to the wire and Xbox is like really dying, I'll get the 1 million. I could get the 1 million right now if I wanted to. You know, just download a bunch of the indie games I have sitting there. And,
how many do you have?
750.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, I've had my account for like obviously way over the 10 years, but I've never been an achievement hunter. It's just if I'm playing something that I like, I happen to get those achievements. I think it's funny. I've had my gal pick up like Assassin's Creed 2 and like get multiple achievements I've never gotten, even though I've beaten the game 1,000 times, because she did the side quest that I never even bothered to do or something like that, you know?
She also hits me as a bit of a completionist. Does she know about
Oh, she's a
achievements?
very big completionist.
You should teach her about them. That'll be an extra layer of creepiness for her to work on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something else for me to work towards in those games. Because I know some of the people that do create, they love the achievements and actually working towards them. And what is repo? Your most TA is FIFO 6. Oh, the 500 gamer score ones? I have that stuff too, yeah. See, like, I'm at... Oh, no, I'm not at 750. I'm at 727, 495. Getting there, but... Yeah. also play a lot of games, but when I was younger and stuff, I cared about the achievements more, and we would, you know, I'd hunt achievements, and yeah. There are achievements that shame you. Those ones are fun. They're almost as fun as that feeling you get when you like the stream.
What?
Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and that Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Aw, the time played stat doesn't work on Battlefield? That's lame. I wanted to see which of us had more time.
Oh. Yeah, I actually, that's what I check out the most when you like go to a game card in the official club and you look at like the stats or whatever.
Yeah, I love comparing time.
Yeah.
Oh, one of your fans is here, Kevin.
Oh, thank you for watching. Always
there you
fun.
go. Friend slop, that kills me. We've got all these new terms for games, like Dark Souls games. They're now called like roll slop. Oh, Xbox crashed, or my game crashed.
Oh, really?
What were we loading into?
Propaganda.
Well, I'll see if I can join.
Okay.
That's weird. Just a soft crash. Neat. Not unheard of for Battlefield 4, though. I got you curious how to find the rarest achievements on TA. Oh, there you go. So you know you learn. See, like I said, I was like really into it back in the day. So this was all stuff I looked into. Welcome to my Battlefield. Thanks. This game is 12 years old and we're still playing with full lobbies. God, that's crazy.
That's what I was going to complain about the one time is the popularity of this game kind of made me dislike it for a bit there. Because, like, it's a really good game, but I was so sick of everything that came out after being like, oh, but it's not 4. Oh, it's nowhere near as good as 4. And it's like, don't get me wrong, this game's really cool, but, like, as for, like, the gameplay, I actually like 3 better, personally. And, yeah, I don't know, like, the movement's better in a lot of the newer ones. And anyways, this is such a staple game, and it's cool, but, yeah, it drove me nuts at times.
Yeah, I clicked to join your game, but it's not doing anything. Is it joining? I can't tell if I'm joining or not. It doesn't seem like anything's happening. Doing ready or not co-op soon. Oh yeah, that'll be fun. That's always nice when Kevin drops by. We'll do when ready or not comes to console. I'm sure we'll spend time doing that for sure.
I've been looking forward to that one. Some of the subject matter in that one's a little rougher, but I remember telling you about that and you're saying it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if it's on console, it's not going to be a problem. Okay, I'm going to have to restart the game again, I think. Is it because it quick resumed? Fucking quick resume, dude.
Are we backing out, or?
I'm going to see if I can try to join your lobby. Like, it'd be cool to play on these maps and stuff, but, you know, if it doesn't work, we'll just, you know, we'll do that, but I want to see if I can get in. It quick resumed, so quick resume always breaks everything. But Kevin, if Battlefield 3 was so good, why did they close the servers?
I don't know. The world is evil. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a shame that they've never done any sort of re-releasing for. What was the Battlefield called that was the super future one? 2142?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a shame that one's just been sitting there. Can I not join your lobby? No, I literally can't join. All right,
It's funny how that one is like completely lost to time. You don't hear anyone talking about that one.
Yeah, like I don't see anyone mention. I'm probably the first person that's mentioned it to some people that are watching the stream, I would imagine.
Yeah. Like, an interesting thing I do find with a lot of the Battlefields was like Battlefield 1. Oh, we are backing out?
Yeah, I can't get into your thing.
Okay, I'll get out. But like Battlefield 1, I absolutely enjoyed that game, and I had a couple friends play it, but I had a few friends that were going on about how like, oh, it wasn't 4 and that. And what I thought was funny is I've heard a couple of them mention that like, oh, Battlefield 1 was so fun, and I'm like, you didn't play it with me. Like I was there, like I was alive. Like
You weren't playing.
don't lie to me. Um so I think that was really interesting. And then the same thing with 5 or whatever. I've had a couple of the guys that I had play with me that were like, "Oh, I wasn't too big on it," talking about like, "Oh, 2042 sucks. It's not as good as 5." I still find the overall opinion of 5 is still like negative, generally speaking. Um Try join you here. It's so weird that the joining in this one. But anyways, it seems like everyone hates the new Battlefield, and then when the next one comes out, the very last one wasn't so bad. So it would be kind of interesting to see if the next one comes out and it sucks, which that's kind of, I don't know. I'm not expecting much from them. And then all of a sudden 2042 is seen as this like, oh, it was actually really good. Yeah.
Yeah, so the reason the matchmaking is so messed up in this is because it had the Xbox Auto thing, if you remember from early in the Xbox One, where it was like you couldn't invite people to games or parties, it would just kind of do it automatically.
Let's quad join that.
Super buggy. Are you not able to join?
Yeah, I found the menu for it.
Oh, you're in here. Okay,
it actually
good.
wouldn't let me join off your invites. I had to do that.
Fucking annoying. Okay, what lobby were we in? I want to see if we can rejoin that one.
It was the Dragon's Teeth DLC. The map was propaganda. I know that.
I do not see it in rotation. What about Wavebreaker? I've never heard of that one.
Let's go for it.
Is Dark Ages better than Eternal? It really has to do with your personal opinion on that one, but... Oh, Laurie's saying hi to you, Kevin.
Hi, Laurie. Hope you're doing well.
Wavebreaker. There are DLC achievements for this. Get a kill with an icicle. The fuck do you do that? No, I don't see any achievement. Oh, maybe it's like slight progress or something? No. Oh, this looks weird. Did you get in?
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah.
2016 Dark Ages Eternal. Ooh, someone's got their official listing going up. Are you playing Doom there, Kevin?
I'll check it out. I no, I haven't played it. Is it out?
Yeah.
It is? Okay, yeah, no.
It's not Game Pass.
I haven't played it yet. I'll probably check it out. I don't know. Did you ever see that one video of this reviewer? I can't remember if it was like for like IGN or something like that, but they were playing one of the Doom games and they gave it a negative rating and they just like absolutely sucked. Did you ever see that video? I gotta send it to you.
I've seen some different videos of like game reviewers just being terrible at games.
Yeah. It was hilarious. It's like my buddy said this to me and
sorry,
it was like
one sec.
Oh yeah, go for
Someone's
it.
getting on my ass because I didn't say that Laurie said Kevin was gorgeous. My apologies.
Oh shucks, Laurie, you make me blush. Anyway,
back to what we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, just the video or whatever. It was really funny because yeah, the whole thing was that can't remember which Doom it was. It was one of the newer ones, but it was like the whole review was that oh this game sucks, and then like had me read the review and then showed me the video and like. Whoever was playing it, I felt so bad for them because they could not aim like at all. They sucked. Like,
I remember one review really pissed me off. I don't remember which outlet it was, but like they reviewed Quantum Break and they gave it a negative score because they're like the cover-based shooting, or it's not a very good cover-based shooter. I'm like, it's not a fucking cover-based shooter. I was watching the gameplay funny. And they're just like so Quantum Break, if you've never played that, you're supposed to move like it's a Remedy game. You're supposed to move fast, shoot things, and use abilities. And they were trying to play it like it was a cover shooter. I was like, what are you doing? That's not funny. What this game is. I was like, what the it actually like pissed me off, and I was like, they gave it a low score, but it's like they looked like they didn't know how to play the game, and all the comments were like like going off on them too about that, but I was like, seriously? Anyways.
That would actually be kind of funny for that, because like Max Payne 3 can be a cover shooter. Max Payne 1 is not a cover shooter.
No.
You know, like I get what you're saying, yeah.
Like Gears, yeah, I mean in theory Gears is a cover-based shooter. You can play it like that, but like Quantum Break was not, that's not what that game is.
If you're playing Gears as a cover-based shooter, it's because you got the sniper rifle. Yeah.
Maybe some of the story stuff, like multiplayer-wise, it's like a run and gun, honestly. Anyways, kind of funny. But yeah, no, Doom's out, Kevin. You can play it. The Dark Ages. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I did it in one go.
What, you just sat down and beat the whole thing?
Yeah.
What, really short story, or what?
Yeah, it's a story. No multiplayer or anything.
Okay. But like short, you know, like a short story, like especially if you beat it in one sitting, no?
I did it in 9 hours.
9 hours? Okay, that's a bit of time.
Yeah. I think most people it'll be longer, though. I was going through it pretty fast. But like, I was making good time, and I was like halfway through, and I was like, oh, I guess I could do the whole thing in one go, and then by the end of 9 hours, I was like, this should have been a two-parter. Yeah. Did I already talk? Yeah, we already talked about the marathon stealing in the other thing. Yeah, I heard somebody call them art raiders. That's so fucking funny. I'm assuming you didn't hear about that, Kevin, but for marathon, Bungie literally stole, like, all of the... Like, I know some people are like, oh, you can't steal art aesthetics, blah, 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 but basically the whole look of marathon was stolen. Like, there's this woman, she's like, oh, they kind of stole my stuff, I don't have the money to do, like, litigation or whatever. And, like, she showed her portfolio, and literally Bungie had just ripped all of the logos, all of the images. And, like, yeah, so they just stole this woman's work. And, like...
That's so... Sorry, that's so funny, my reaction to that, because, like, if I hear, like, something was copyrighted and it's, like, a major company, I'm like, oh, my God, just, like, let it go, you're so rich. But, like, to hear someone, like, kind of almost have, like, a copyright issue and literally say, like, oh, I don't have the money to fight them on that, now, my total reaction is I feel bad for them, you know? Like,
Bungie's getting fucked over this, like, really badly. Like, some of the stuff coming out, like leaks and stuff, apparently employee morale is just absolutely tanked. They had to do a stream that was organized the day after this all came out, and the guy, like the art director, looked like he was just dead inside.
Really?
But, like, the biggest issue, too, is on Twitter, a whole bunch of the Bungie staff and the head of the people, like the guy that runs the art direction, or the art management, they all follow her. And it's such a bad, because it's literally, you know, it's such a bad look, because it's the art one-to-one. Like, somebody literally copied and pasted it into the game without changing anything.
That sucks.
Like, dozens of images. Just dozens.
Yeah. See, that's funny how that worked, because one of the worst instances I've ever seen where it was like, oh my God, it's that game. And it makes sense, just like it does make sense, but Destiny to Halo. And where it makes sense is that obviously it was Bungie who, you know, originally did Halo and then they went and did Destiny. Like, it would make sense, like the theme in that. But when I tried Destiny, I think the second Destiny for the first time, and there was so many, from like the grav lift to like a lot of the gun noises, and I'm like, oh my God, this is just like Halo. Like, it almost was like unoriginal.
Yeah,
to me when I was playing it.
Thing, yeah.
Yeah, like.
But the other issue too is this is the 4th time that Bungie's been caught plagiarizing in the last few years.
Oh, really?
It's such a bad look. Yeah, Kevin's here. He's not at our army boot camp, but some people. So Marathon is like an extraction shooter. And this other game was an extraction shooter doing a beta at the same time called Arc Raiders or whatever, and that game way better word of mouth and everything on it. So now they're calling Marathon Art Raiders.
Art Raiders? That's hilarious. Okay.
But yeah, now they're talking about, like, there's rumors and stuff going around that they're gonna like delay Marathon, and yeah, it's apparently a mess. And a lot of people that played the alpha, they weren't really happy with it, and yeah, like, if this game doesn't go over well, Bungie's just gonna be like dissolved. by Sony.
Hmm.
Because apparently Sony's just pissed. Because they bought Bungie a few years ago, and Bungie kind of like sort of over-exaggerated how valuable they are. And, yeah.
Well, if they're like, it's openly admitted in that industry that they're plagiarizing a lot. Like, I wouldn't want to work with them
Yeah, it's
if
a
I
bad
was like
look.
doing any third-party work. Yeah, so that probably doesn't help at all.
Because they were also like immediately Marathon. They put out, or Bungie put out a detail. They're like, oh, you know, it's an ex-employee that did this work. We reached out to the artist, and I'm just like, man, they're just fucking screwed. It's such a bad.
This artist who can't afford to fight them and just getting this email of like, sorry,
you
know,
a little bit of money. Please don't sue us. Like, I'm sure she'll get a lawyer though. Oh yeah, Marathon is definitely over. That game's screwed. You were going, oh yeah, poor Kevin for his 3050. They're talking about this creator. So, content creator plays Doom like a cover shooter. How? How do you play Doom like a cover shooter? Like physically, how do you do that? A 3050 because it runs. Kevin, do you play Minesweeper on your 3050?
Minesweeper? No, it lags out too much now.
Look, you remember Windows XP had like Space Cadet Pinball?
Yep.
I just imagining you just running that on your PC, be like, it's the only thing that works. It's not that bad.
Putting on Warcraft 2, the Dark Portal, and it crashes. You're like, God damn it.
Yeah, he's getting 30 FPS in StarCraft 2 without the HD texture pack installed. Oh, the punishment. It's Kev over. Oh my god. Kevin just wanting to jump in on a stream and everybody's so mean.
Oh, yeah.
Funny, funny, funny. Ah, it's nice to have everybody, Kevin, pop up here every once in a while. He's a busy guy, you know.
Busier than I'd like to be. No, I don't know.
Get a 2016 laptop. See, it's so funny to talk about, like, 20 series and 30 series stuff as being old, because in my mind, those weren't that old, but yeah, they got the 50 series.
Well, like, let the jokes fly. Like, I get where I'm probably getting roasted in the chat, you know? But, like, honestly, it's not bad. I can play just about anything I want. It's just, yeah, as of right now, the brand new stuff is, like, hitting a little harder. But, like, even Baldur's Gate 3, when that came out, I run that no problem. You know, like...
There's a lot of people running off of, like, the 10 series again.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. Space Pinball was the jam. It was. I've seen quite a few people say Space Pinball was the jam. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so a viral clip in Doom, he blew himself to 5 ho and just hit around a corner. I feel like you need to reword that because that sounds very... Kevin's stock plummeting. That means it's a good time
What?
to buy,
No,
right?
come on, guys. Invest. Invest.
Invest.
Kevin stock's going up.
We're gonna save the Kevin
New
market.
currency, I swear. No, I don't know.
He's got this.
Hey, we should do that. Make Kev coin.
Kev coin?
Yeah.
Kev coin. That's totally something we would have had if this channel was like massive during the meme coin era.
Yeah.
Kev coin. Buy. And then we'd have to pump and dump the audience, you know?
Yeah, literally, that would be the whole point. Pump and dump and just be like, oh, I don't know what you guys are like mad about. Like, I made money.
Yeah.
Sky Captain made money, you know?
Yeah, we'd have to do one of those apology videos. It'd be like, you know, Kevin and I, we came out here because we wanted to do something for you guys, you know, for the community.
Yeah.
This coin was about you. This was your investment. And we're sorry things didn't work out. But, you know, I'm sure you guys will forget in like a month or two and then you just move on.
I think I like the South Park meme, you know, like you invest in Kev coin and it's gone.
And
you know?
it's gone. Just like Hawk Tua there or whatever, you know, she had her coin, she made tons of money, and everybody forgot about it. People have the attention span of
Only
like
scammed a couple thousand people or whatever, you know, like you win some, you lose some.
Who cares? The attention span of fruit fly, right? Like, you know. The news cycle, it used to be like a week, now it's like a day. Yeah, you just sit there and just say nothing, and everything just gets forgotten about. It's so funny. Pump and dump. The dump. Pump Joe stacks. Yeah, when Bob Joe was the thing here. Well, there's a lot of guys that freaking dump. Is it just me, or is this match have like a lot of tickets?
Yeah. What, we got like 1,000 right now.
Jesus. Alright, whatever, I don't care. We had good variety before, but I don't mind. I just like to do the DLC maps, because I didn't play a whole lot of them back when the game came out.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool to play on something that feels sort of like fresh. If that makes sense.
Younger
like,
me didn't have the money for DLCs. Come on, no.
No, it was just like, I just didn't buy it because I was playing other games.
Oh, that's fair.
I was playing Garden Warfare. PvZ! And Ghosts. Call of Duty Ghosts. And Titanfall, actually, right? Because, yeah, this came out and then Titanfall. I would have been playing Titanfall instead of this. Oh, I love me some Titanfall. Anyways, yeah. So you're telling me this guy was sitting there sniping with a shotgun, and so he's playing. The idea of playing Doom, the modern Dooms as cover shooters, just like, it's just illogical to me.
Whatever you're seeing, dude, sounds way more skilled than the video I watched. You know, like when you're aiming, when you see people like aiming in shooters, and it's so bad that they're not using the right joystick, like they're moving their body to make the shot work.
Yeah, people that have never played video games before. Yeah, I know what you're
Yeah,
talking
exactly. Yeah, it was like that, but also being bad at it. You know, like,
that's so funny.
I don't know how they got their job. I'll say that. Like, they have to be experts in like strategy games or something. You know, like that was a nepo hire if I've ever seen one.
A nepo. I got a kick. I had my mother help me do like a video on like a driving game or whatever. So she played like, it was like a split screen game where one person lays down track and the other drives, and the comments were saying it's like somebody, like a dog was patting their paw against the controller.
Oh yeah,
that's the style that they were saying. That was how the skill level from our end was, like a dog
that's
pawing the
funny.
controller.
Yeah.
Titanfall, yeah, Titanfall's dead, man. You gotta move on from our little indie favorite Titanfall. Again, for as much as we all love Titanfall, people did not buy that game. It's like $3 all the time, and people still don't buy it. It sucks, guys, but it's the hard truth. Save lives. You play as a medic in this too?
Always. I just want the assault rifles. If I'm really getting dunked on by vehicles, then I'll switch engineer.
Now you get one of those matches where a guy's got like 60 or 70 kills and he's just like going around in a jet.
Yeah.
Hate that.
Well, Battlefield 4 is funny. Like, I find if you go play like 1 or 5, I feel like people get more kills. Where in Battlefield 4, I don't know if it's just the equipment, like modern style and all that, but like if you look at the lobby, like it's usually 10 to 20 kills on a basic match. Obviously, we've got more tickets here, but I find that the bleed effect has more play in Battlefield 4 than some of the newer ones.
I also find map design-wise, the pacing is a lot faster in the later Battlefields, which contributes to that. You tend to move across the maps a lot quicker than in this game. Yeah. I gave us 2 thumbsticks for a reason, Kevin. You gotta move and shoot.
Well, like when I'm aiming, yeah, I'll do some movement or whatever, but most of your aiming is with the right joystick, right? But you know exactly what I'm talking about, where it's like you'll see someone aim and they're just using the left joystick. It kind of drives me nuts to watch sometimes.
Weird thing, the 2 games I played last night to record videos on, both of them had the right stick for crouching. That's weird, right?
I don't mind that. It's either the right joystick or B if I'm using the controller every time.
The right joystick. Really? I always thought it was the left joystick to crouch.
Really?
Yeah, I literally, like, I was shocked that 2 games had the right stick. Like, it's usually B, but I've always had the left stick as.
Because when I think of the left, huh? Because I'm trying to think of like older games or whatever. Because like when I always associate the left joystick with
Because in Halo it's left.
Yeah, but X is your sprint in Halo, right?
Well, Universal Halo it's LB, I think. It depends on which layout you're doing.
It's actually, I've told you before, but what drives me nuts on PC is not every game is streamlined for the controls.
Oh god, PC drives me crazy for that stuff.
Yeah, I always, if in the few games like Wildlands, you can't really mess with your key bindings. And
Yeah,
it has like weird things like Z. Sorry?
You get what you get on PC for some games.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But like for all my shooters, like Squad, Hell Let Loose, even like the heck, if I'm playing Battlefield on it, Z is my lay down button. Or hey, holy, I knew you're on the battlefield somewhere.
We never run into each other, so this is kind of fun.
Yeah, I just always know you're fighting for the same goal, right? Like,
this is like the only game where we literally just do not run into each other. Like, this is the second
spawn on
or
you a
third time.
lot. Something like that.
Anyway,
I'm
sorry
sure I'll
to get
see
you on
you again.
sidetrack there, but I was like, oh damn.
It's all good. Oh, I was just gonna say, wow, like every shooter I play, I always set Z to my my lay down, and I think its control is my crouch, so it's like really easy with my pinky. But in Wildlands, Z is your drone, and I've died. I can't beat the ghost mode, and we always get like 80%, and then we'll die. But one of my more recent deaths, I was trying to crouch because I had a chopper shooting at me. And I hit Z button, and now my guy's going through the animation to pull up the drone and tap it away from the drone. Yeah. Oh, I got smoked and died, and I was so disappointed. It was like, god damn.
Left Joy-Con is sprint, but then you click left Joy-Con to crouch, and you tap up to sprint.
See, that feels weird to me, to just like hold it and crouch. I think, yeah. But B is what I feel comfortable with.
B is usually your crouch, but like when it comes to joysticks, it's usually always the left one. I swear that's how it's been for like literally 20 years of doing this across thousands of games. Prone is C, Kevin. Ooh.
Sorry?
You're supposed to, for crouching and prone on PC, you're supposed to use the C button.
The C? Oh, come on, no.
Yeah.
Get out of here with that. That's my voice chat button.
C for voice chat?
Yeah, C for voice chat.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And well, you got a bunch. You got like your proxy squad and commander. In a lot of the games I'm playing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's easier to do PC streaming now for me. I got like a table.
That's cool.
Except it makes my face look fat.
You just gotta find the right angle, that's all.
It's just because like the webcam is further back and my tripod doesn't go any higher. It's just because the angle is further, it makes my face look like really fatty. It's like the first thing somebody joined in the stream, like I did on testing it for the first time, and someone's like, "Wow, you look super fat." I was like, "He's like, you need to go to the gym more." I was like, "Oh, okay." One of the regular.
I hate that. Like,
Jesus.
I'm gonna like send a snap to like the girl or the boys or something like that, and I'll flip on the phone looking down at it, and like you'll get that like total like double chin shot looking up at you. It's humbling.
Very humbling, yeah. Like angles matter a lot with your faces, but I just thought it was funny because I watched afterwards and I was like, I kind of get what he's talking about from this angle because it's the webcam back further. Anyways. Yeah, because it's more flattering when it's looking down at you, like a camera angle. Otherwise, it gets your jaw on your cheeks. It makes you look fatty. Makes you look fatty. Floppy pancakes. That's a fun name. The other thing that kills me about this game being so popular is this isn't even crossplay. This is just like straight up people playing on Xbox. Like, think of the thousands of games that have released since this game came out. And that's all these guys are doing on this one. Yeah. Well, you can click down on your stick and click up on your stick to run. Like, you can click down on it to crouch and up on the stick. I'm just saying what I've experienced, guys. I thought it was weird that right stick clicking was crouch. It's usually B. Is the usual
Yeah,
crouch
B is what
bar.
I think, yeah.
I'm just saying, if it is a stick, it's usually the left stick.
Like, B is to crouch, A is to pick something up, or X is to reload, and Y is to do something you wouldn't normally think of.
Y
Your
is
bumper
usually
should be your
switching.
grenades. Oh yeah, sorry, actually, you're right. Y is to switch, bumper should be your grenades.
Yep. I always thought about it like this, though. Like, left stick is your legs, right stick is your arms.
Actually, that's... Yeah, I would agree with that totally.
When I teach people how to use a controller for the first time, that's usually what I do. Is like, you gotta think of it like your left stick is your legs moving, and your right stick is your upper body shifting, and your arms moving. Yeah.
Yeah, I think even a little more than your arms, like your total like torso. Yeah, anyways, lower and upper.
Anyways, that's the thing.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's how she works. But Doom as a cover-based shooter, there's not even cover in that game. The whole point of the new Doom games is move, 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 move. That's the design. Stupidest thing I've heard. Same with like Quantum Break. When I watched that guy play as a cover shooter, I was just like, what the hell is wrong with people? Nah, it doesn't matter. Games
Like someone
is
playing
good.
Sims and being like, "Well, it's a bad button masher fighter." No.
Which one?
Like if you were to like review Sims and be like, "Oh, it's a bad button masher," you know?
Oh. Button mashing in The Sims. I thought this was a fighting game. Anyways, utterly ridiculous. How do you become so successful? I wouldn't say I'm really successful. I do okay, but I'm not like there's
You gotta
a lot
want
of
it
channels
bad enough.
way larger. I do fine. Yeah. I'd say it's
My
a little-
favorite
it's
answers whenever I've seen people like actually like really delve into it is the guys who admit that a lot of it's just luck.
Yeah, it's complete
Yeah.
luck. Like, I identified a niche, and I worked on it, and people kind of like me enough. You know, there actually is a big divide on the channel, too, between people that watch the video kind of stuff I do, and the people that watch the streams I do. I do find there's like, some overlap, but there is kind of two audiences, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use the paddles. In this
Oh,
economy...
we got it. Nice.
Guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, Kevin. You're up.
Okay.
This is your chance to shine, Kevin.
Oh
You guys
God.
can talk to the couch or the
Alright.
chairs if Kevin's here, but you got this.
This is the one thing I'll say that'll make everyone finally like me. You know. Yeah, let's take a look at the chat. Why would you want to crouch in Marvel Rivals? That's a good question. Yeah, I don't see why you would do that. Also, I hate to say it, I have to disagree with Sky Captain. I think crouching with your left stick would just be odd, personally. Yeah. Be your right joystick, or I want nothing to do with it. Yeah. This is pretty cool, though. I never really played much of the DLC maps for this one. Like that last map, I didn't remember much at all, so it was pretty cool. Never recover from the RTX 3050. You know, I'm gonna love that 3050. It makes me want to hold on to it now more than ever. I never realized how much like that thing helped me, despite the hate it gets. No, hold the crouch. Hate forever. Hold the crouch should be destroyed. You should click it. Yeah, and it should work. Halo, the combat evolved. The whole hold the crouch. Never crouched in Halo at all, even though you could. That sucks. Morrowind. one of the first things I did when I played it on PC was I made the I think toggle is the right. Yeah, I think like you toggle it, and yeah, that was the first thing I did with the crouch because like on Xbox, I never sneaked in Morrowind because it would make you hold it. Anyways, that's like the worst thing ever. Yeah.
So do we want to play on this map again, or do we want to try to see if we can find a different level setup? Because we're going to be going back through the rotation, aren't we?
Yeah, sure. We could switch it up. I wouldn't mind trying to like play a Metro or something like that if we can get it. Or what's it, Underground or whatever? Anyways.
Yeah, let's back out there. I was just like, I just realized we're going back through the rotation we were doing. Hold to crouch. I fucking hate hold to crouch.
That's what I was just going on about, dude. Morrowind, that's actually the worst feature of that game, though, even though I give it so much love. And
Halo
Combat
used to have
Evolved. Yeah, Combat Evolved was horrible. I like never crouched in Combat Evolved because of that.
Ugh, nightmare. Spidey robot web swinger thing. Oh yeah, that video did pretty good. I remember all of my large videos that were successful for what they are. Yeah, there's a few that are funny. I could just not get to that level of video views again. Like a level where you got like 600,000 plus. That's really hard to get to, honestly. Minions is like 5 or 6, but it's yeah. Anyways, let's see what we got. Hurt Locker, 13 people in the queue. Yeah, we're not getting into that. That is crazy. We were just in that one. Extra required. Okay, so our best option is... Fuck, we're gonna have to do... Oh, this is 24/7 Shanghai. Oh god. We might have to go back to where we were, Kevin.
24/7 Shanghai?
24/7.
Somebody blows up the skyscraper in the first 2 minutes?
Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna have to...
Yeah. It's crazy you can get games, but...
required. I don't know if they'll kick us, but we could try that one.
No, go on now. There's probably some cringy Discord millisim server.
I think we could try that one. That's Operation Outbreak, which I feel like we haven't... Have we played on Operation Outbreak?
Not that I can remember, no. Did I ever tell you? Playing with some of the War Thunder guys, they're like the worst for like finding a millisim like server in like every game. It's like, you know, there's millisim games you can actually play, right?
No, but that game you're playing has to become one, Kevin.
Yeah, but there is the one guy that I'm not too fond of myself, but he comes in and he starts talking about how he joined. This was years ago, man. I smile when I'm thinking about it. He joined a GTA 5 millisim.
Oh, that's really popular.
That is the worst. I even got my gal laughing in the back. It is just the worst, dude. Like, I cringe at it. And it's like, yeah, I get it. You got all the vehicles in that, but like, come on. And I was laughing like, what's the infantry combat, right? Because like it always devolves to who rolls first and then gets up with the snap-on headshot.
It's just auto.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just auto aim, but yeah, like a millisym GTA 5, like get out of here.
Yeah, that role-playing stuff is so hot. Apparently they're like integrating it into the next one. Ready or Not is this summer.
Yeah. Well, like the role-playing part though, like yeah, like I get that. You'll see the bits. I've never been into it, but like some guys like, hey, I'm the police officer. I caught you. You're gonna. It was your told citizen. Like yeah, I get that, but like all right, soldiers, we're going in, line up. Like, come on, what are you doing?
They're living the GTA life.
Hey, I guess whatever entertains you on the weekend, right?
I forgot to ask, do you know when Squad's UE5 update is coming, or did they just like recently?
I don't know, actually. I'm sure it's probably been released. I just sat there. Someone made a post about it, and I was looking it up, and then they showed like all the YouTube videos they had. Like it was the shot, and then it would pan over, you know, like PowerPoint style, and you'd see the new thing, and it looked really cool. There's a bunch of people when you join into the servers talking about it, but yeah, I don't know much more than that.
Anyways, we had to rejoin this lobby because all the other lobbies are
Yeah, it's fun.
And stuff. I don't know how long it would take to get to 13 or 14 people queue of Operation Locker or whatever, but I think that might take a bit. But it wouldn't take you any time to like the stream.
Oh, whoa! Sorry.
Subscribe and's great at Asian School. Consider becoming a channel member. The channel member, the giftings, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. You're right, Kevin. He's sleeping on Roblox millisims.
Yeah. That's... Well, actually, I think I saw one Roblox game where like they basically did like a Verdun game, and it was the trenches for like the First World War. That looked fun.
There's some
the way
really
they
good
were
stuff,
doing
man.
it. Like,
And they've recreated like Call of Duty 4 in it and stuff, and it's kind of nuts. Halo's in there. The most fun I've had playing Halo in years is Roblox Halo. Oh, the guns, the maps.
That's
the
funny.
sounds. Oh, hilarious.
And what? There's just no copyright issues to it, or what?
They let a lot of stuff slide. Some of the stuff gets claimed, but a lot of it's considered like user generated, so depends on how much companies want to crack down on it. Halo, you're allowed to under Microsoft's things. Like there's certain rules for Microsoft where it's kind of like you're allowed to do transformative works with like Microsoft assets as long as you're not profiting.
Huh.
Yeah. So like you can literally use Halo assets for things, but as long as you're not making money, it's okay. I've even
So I can
seen
write
it,
a
though.
Halo fan fiction. I just can't make money off it.
Yep, seriously, yeah. There's one guy who makes like it's called Spartan Firefighter or whatever like that, and he's actually gotten permission from Microsoft to make money off of it. Which is really cool. But it's like these mobile games, and it's like basically Halo if it was like sprites and stuff. It's one they got one that's an endless runner, which is called Spartan Runner, and there's Spartan Firefight where it's seriously well done. The guy updates it like every week. With new content. It's like $2, you guys. You can buy it off your Xbox. It's part of the Indies thing or whatever. It's actually really well done, and it makes all the Halo sounds. It's got all the Halo vehicles. Just think Halo if it was a 2D side scroller.
Yeah, sounds actually kind of neat.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. Yeah. I always had a bad time with it. I fucking hate Callisto Protocol. Did we play BF2? I streamed BF2 a year ago now? Was it a year ago? That was difficult. But yeah, Kevin, I believe you played Battlefield 2, right? Like, you actually played
That's
that
the one NATO versus China, right?
I think so. I don't know. It's fucking a blur. I just remember doing a suicide run at the end of the game because you gotta finish it so freaking fast.
If I remember that one, yeah, I really liked it. I had a...
You could switch bodies in the campaign.
Yeah, I love that. The like way you like kind of take over and possess soldiers, and you could bounce in between. And yeah, that was really cool. Because you'd be up in the helicopter shooting people, and you'd be like, oh, okay, there's a tank down there or something. So you'd switch to the engineer. Anyways, yeah, I haven't actually played a game like that since that I could think of.
Can Sony release Halo on PlayStation 5 for free? Again, you have to do transformative works with it, and it wouldn't make sense for PlayStation to make something for free that they could make money off of, right? Like, and you might have Xbox come in and like say no to that. The idea of it, though, is to allow people to make things like Red vs. Blue, which, you know, obviously they have permission to make money off of that, but like the idea is it allows people to do transformative things, mods, stuff like that. It gives you a little bit of a license of freedom. It's not to be like, you know, taken advantage of, and obviously Microsoft will slap you if, you know, you're causing problems or something. But like it's to make it somewhat free for people to use things, and I think that's a lot better. But like, yeah, obviously it wouldn't be ideal if people abuse that kind of a thing, because then, you know, you lose it for everybody, right? Yeah. Centra? What's Centra, Kevin?
Centra? I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you're talking about Battlefront 2, but I'm assuming you're talking about Battlefield because we're on Battlefield 2. Fucking acronyms, right? Actually, I did the... Yeah, because you weren't there for that one, Kevin. You missed out on that. We did Star Wars Battlefront.
Yeah, I
Star
did,
Wars
yeah.
Day, which is really popular.
A lot of people playing?
Yeah, apparently Battlefront had like a huge resurgence over the May the 4th or whatever. Like, I guess, yeah, there was a huge player count increases on
That's cool.
Star Wars games, like specifically Battlefront 2 and like a whole bunch of
I wish they'd do a new one. I kind of miss just sitting down and playing Star Wars randomly.
Yeah.
I promise not even to complain about the Disney Star Wars this time. No.
Everybody's just giving up at this point. If I want to do a Battlefront 2015 stream, no one's playing that game, but I mean, you know, if he wants to put money in and pick whatever, sure, but like, you're not going to realistically run into people. Like, he wants to do Black
the
Ops
Star Wars
3,
one?
which is okay, but like, you know, it's mostly I was just telling them to be prepared to see like mostly zombies because, you know, I'm not going to run into many multiplayer players. Even on a weekend, you have to like really set this up right.
Well, like, I'd kill for a World at War multiplayer stream, but I know that couldn't happen.
I've done 3 of those.
Yeah?
But, like, that one is...
It's just, last time we tried, we couldn't find any lobbies, and the one lobby we did run into, my buddy's classes all got changed to weird, like, color letters.
Yeah, so, like, I have had 3 successful World at War streams over the years, but it's gotta be the right day at the right time, and I'm super lucky. I mean, eventually we'll get to, if they, you know, get it on Game Pass someday, but they're kind of moving at a snail speed doing that. They added Modern Warfare 2 too, Kevin.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, from 2023.
But what does that matter? Because if everybody's playing, you know, like, even Modern Warfare
People
3-2,
really didn't care.
you know, yeah, like, that just seems useless.
Yep. Well, it seems useless to you, Kevin, because you want to play the old ones just like I do, right?
Yeah. Well, I was really hoping it was like, oh, okay, so if they're going to do that, they're going to throw the Call of Duties on Game Pass, which they did, which is cool. But it was like, oh, man, like, then they could drop all the old CODs, and we might actually get, like a Call of Duty 2 and 3 stream, you know, the original Modern Warfare. That'd be so cool.
In theory, that should someday happen, but so far they've given us Black Ops 6, Modern Warfare 3.2, and then Modern Warfare 2.2 was at the beginning of this month. So they seem to be giving us about 2 CODs a year.
Oh,
like the new COD that comes out, and then 1 older COD seems to be what they're doing. They're really trickling it out.
But it would be sad if it was like, hey, could we get a World at War? And they're like, oh, we thought no one would care, or something stupid. You know?
Oh, they know people care. They just trying to do it money-wise. You liked my Left 4 Dead streams? Yeah, that's something that's been on the discussion cards for Kevin and I for a while, is to do a modded Left 4 Dead 2 stream. It's just like when I stream Left 4 Dead 2, we're not really popular. But like, I want to do one with Kevin, and I have to talk to him about, like, we have to sort mods
Just
out.
send me your mod list, yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of on me. There's been a few times where I've kind of gotten a little bit of time, and I'm like, oh, I should send Kevin a list here, and then I like get sidetracked with other work. But that is something we have talked about it. So eventually we'll probably do that.
Listen up. Hostile heavy armor due north of your position.
Hop on BF, bro. Goes on Battlefront. Yeah. Thank Fortnite for the Battlefront 2 bump. Oh god. It's always the Fortnite. But yeah, that is something that we've had a discussion. There's quite a few things that Kevin and I have queued up, and it's about finding, you know, time in that. Because we, you know, I gifted you the Revelations, so stuff to do that. But we were waiting for the
Yeah, and we've talked
remaster
about that a
those.
couple times.
And then there's like Dead Rising 3, which I think would be a lot of fun. And Left 4 Dead 2 PC mods. And Gears. But Gears we've been waiting because of the remaster stuff, so. Which we were smart to do, I think, personally. But yeah, actually, no, I guess that's kind of it. We've worked through mostly everything else, right? So just,
Yeah.
yeah. They delisted Left 4 Dead. Oh yeah, we know.
Well,
that
there's
happened
things
quite
I
a lot, but-
wouldn't mind revisiting at some point. like, I would love to do the Halo campaigns again. That was just fun.
Oh, I mean, you know, when it comes to PlayStation soon.
No, I guess,
Yeah.
Like, what else? I've been begging you for a Warcraft stream. I think that would be really cool.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah, World of Warcraft, yeah. And I think it would, a playthrough of Baldur's Gate, the two of us would be a blast, even though that would probably take forever.
Yeah, that's the issue, is the interest in that one, because they did do the final update that had crossplay, but it wasn't really. I don't think the video was overly popular on the channel, and I was just kind of like,
Yeah.
You wouldn't download a card. Okay, so that commercial where it's like you wouldn't download a card. Did you know they stole the text for that commercial?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was just recently revealed. That text, that font, was actually stolen for that commercial.
You wouldn't download a font.
Yeah.
That's funny. Our mutual buddy, we quote that one all the time. There was actually a meme I saw too where it was talking about, oh, we could 3D print your steaks, and it went right to that commercial, and it was like, you wouldn't download a steak.
Oh, fuck. But yeah, no, I guess it was stolen font. Fucking irony there, eh?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. You wouldn't download a car. Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny, but someday you could theoretically do that. You know, download the assets to a car and then 3D print a car. And anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, technology, am I right? Actually, we were joking at the soccer game today. There was, because, you know, they have the equestrians, they do the horse stuff. They had an automated mower mowing one of the fields.
Really?
I got such a kick out of it. This pretty big mower, but it worked slow. It did about half the field over the time that we were at the game and leaving. I was like, oh, the mower's still going. And it's just like, this is what it does. It mows. I was thinking
I think that's just... Yeah. Sorry.
Let's say down the road, like 10, 20 years from now, we have more drones and stuff. What would happen if all the humans kind of died and there was all these just robots just like maintaining everything because that's what they were programmed to do? Kind of sad and low.
There's a bunch of media about that. No, that would be funny. Well, it's weird because I've made the joke that like there's certain things, the cashier one, like the self-checkouts, those ones always kind of bother me, and I'll joke with like my family whenever I've gone shopping with them of like, I'd rather use the person because it's like, well, they have these automated things, and it's like, well, I'd rather have a cashier and, you know, like smile at and all that, and then someone's getting paid and little things. But like for other parts with drones, I do think they're just fascinating. Like my mother sent me a post. She went out for dinner at one point. She was like, oh, you got to check this out. And she sent me a snap of this little like droid. It was just running around collecting your tray, and it would like say thank you when you gave it its tray. And I thought that was so cool. I also saw another video of some guy in Winnipeg, and I think it was real, but he was laughing because they were like doing like this little police operation, I guess, like kicking in the door or whatever, and they had this like little like robotic thing like next to them or whatever, like taking pictures, and I thought that looked so cool too. And I see it, and I just think like human revolution, like, ooh, that's so awesome. Anyways.
No, it's neat. Like I remember going to CES before COVID happened, and that's where they were first showing those things off. Which is why CES is so cool, guys, because you get to see the future of tech down the road. But like that was a big thing the one year, was they were doing all this automated robot food stuff, like handing out food, doing deliveries and stuff. Basically just taking away jobs from people. But, you know, like the idea of automation is cool because then it could take away a lot of menial work, but then like regular people they need that work, so they have jobs, and it's just...
That's one of my favorite questions with society, is the two things like with AI. I love the joke that AI was supposed to take over manual labor so that mankind could explore the science and arts of the world, and so far it's gone completely the opposite, you know?
It's eviscerated, but as like the art like departments of things.
Yeah, it's, like it is. That's kind of really sad to see. But then there's that weird thing too of like, honestly, I don't know. This is where I get a little idealist. I won't go into it too much, but I couldn't see why we wouldn't make it like a Star Trek like society where you could just go and explore whatever you wanted in like a university setting, while we build robots to do menial labor and stuff like that. I don't know, like basic income or something. I know everybody's like, how are you going to pay for it? But anyways, like that to me would be ideal.
Would you tip the
to like,
delivery drone? No less than 30%, or you're a monster.
or yeah, right. I wouldn't tip the drone. That'd be hilarious. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool. But I love that point with like a lot of robots, that there's things that we can't implement right now because of the work aspect. Like, yeah. Anyways,
It is actually hilarious.
yeah.
They can't afford a membership. I know, right? But like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of future societal things that'll have to be fixed when all this stuff comes in. Because, yeah, I didn't foresee AI advancing so fast for like an artistic standpoint. Like that's kind of crazy to me. And then like actual menial jobs and stuff, and even more complex jobs, it'll be able, you know, it looks like it's gonna be able to do too. And I'm sure it'll all work out. Otherwise, people will riot and stuff. And then the robots will put us down. Yay!
Ooh, that's it, dude. Now you're getting it. No, well, it was a really neat documentary, and I watched this back in like 2016, and they were talking about how at that point they ended up doing one of the first self-driving car truck deliveries. And it was kind of sad because they had this gal up there who was a truck driver, and she was talking about how like, oh, she really loved her job and she got into it. And, you know, they asked her what she thought about like automated driving. And she's like, oh, we won't see that in my lifetime. It's really cool. And that's when they were like, well, actually, and they brought up that there was a self-driving semi-truck delivery that went successfully. But there was the one thing they were talking about that I'm going to get the number wrong, but they like estimated like 1 to 2 billion jobs on the planet. Like it was 1 billion plus involve driving to some degree.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, if you were to automate everything, well, it would be like worse than the Depression just worldwide on the hit, you know, for like how many jobs would just be eliminated.
I can't join that map.
Oh, I'll back out. Sorry. I'm sitting here playing. I didn't realize it.
No, I was trying to join, and it just like, I can't, because remember that map crashed last time? I wonder if it's FPS boost being applied. But yeah, I can't join that. Armageddon happened. Okay, that's my favorite thing. It's like, you know, what was it? Dabber was delivering an emotional speech thing in the Discord. And then, like, Ultimate was like, oh man, I never noticed this reflection in Doom before on this particular window. I was like, what the fuck? That's awesome. Talking about anything, and then because he's like our Doom guy on the channel, you know, he just talks about like gaming stopped for him in 2007, except for Wreckfest.
Oh really? Yeah.
It fucking kills me because he'll just be like, yeah, we'll just be talking about something completely different. He'd be like, remember you know this obscure thing about Doom, and I'll be like, what the fuck? All right, so we have Gold Road that we have 5 weight slots. Locker is 10. 24/7 Shanghai or Hardcore Flood Zone. I think that sounds good, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, Hardcore Flood Zone. Yeah.
I always love those gamers that are stuck in the past. That was one of the delivery jobs I was doing. You go into people's houses, obviously, dropping off stuff, and like there was a couple people I saw where they literally had their 360 set up, and there was the one guy with Black Ops 2, and I was like, oh, you're still playing Black Ops? And he's like, yeah, it's the only game I play after work. And it's like, oh, okay, you know, like
for some people, gaming just stopped. The weirdest thing I thought, and I don't know how Xbox isn't selling better. Every house I visited when I was like house shopping had a fucking Series S in it. Like
what? Like it's like a
single
advertising thing or something? Like
no, just regular people that were living in these houses.
Just the people had Series S's.
Yeah, there was like a grandmother with like a kid, like a young kid that was with her. Series S. Family with a bunch of young kids tucked in the corner. Series S. I think the house that I ended up buying actually had a Series S tucked away in one of the room or in the front room. I was like, what the fuck? Like every single house had a Series S in it. No other consoles. I didn't see PlayStations, I didn't see 360s, just Series S's.
That's what, you know, obviously it's demographics where you are in that, but I always got a kick out of hearing that PlayStation always outsold Xbox because growing up, man, it was weird to run into someone with a PlayStation because everybody I knew had an Xbox. Yeah, you know.
Like as far as like what high school and stuff, there was 2 kids that had a PlayStation 3. Everyone else had an Xbox.
Yeah, I remember it was my football team. We were sitting there. I was talking, and there was one of the guys on the O line with me, and I was like, "Oh, like I was really clicking with him." I was like, "Well, the heck, do you play?" And he's like, "Yeah, I play." And I was like, "Oh, well, what's your gamer tag? Like, let's like play COD or something." He's like, "Oh, well, I got a PlayStation." It blew me away. I was like, "Really? You got a PlayStation?" You know, like.
Yeah, we actually used to make fun of the kids on the PlayStation because we all had Xboxes. Only playing Black Ops 2 is wild. I mean, there's the guys that are still cheating on it every day. Kevin quit yapping and play the game. Kevin's doing both, but I don't know. We don't really run into each other much. I spawned behind you, Kevin. But I always love saying that about Battlefield. Like, we play these a fair bit, but like we never really run into each other. There's no like team, because the maps are too big. There's no team strategizing.
Like I said before, I know you're working towards the same objective and a spawn point.
I don't think we are. You killed yourself.
Well, you know, I'm not really good. There's that. No, I'm just that sucked.
Yeah, but you know, the only objective I'm actually working towards is getting the likes on the stream.
The likes, whoa.
Subscribe, it's great, donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. No way. Yes way. Oh, actually, are you watching the big game tomorrow? Does that excite you at all, or no?
Yeah, what, Leafs Panthers?
Yeah, Leafs Panthers.
Yeah, I never thought I would be so interested in a Leafs game because usually it's the Toronto make me laughs.
If they
you know what I mean? But
they're winning
out of everybody, they're the most interesting to me. And yeah, them beating Florida, yeah, I'd go for it.
I couldn't see how they couldn't win the cup. This would be their year. If they don't do it this year, if they win the next game, if they don't do it this year, they'll never win a cup ever. Not in us being our lifetime.
Yeah. Well, like, it's weird because I've always made the argument that you don't cheer for the country, you cheer for the city and the NHL. Whenever people are like, "Oh, I want a Canadian team to win," and it's like, yeah, but I'm not like, "Oh, go Canada," because you know every NHL team has Canadians, Americans, Swedes, Czechs. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, the Panthers.
But anyways,
Canadians, which is funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let Kevin do the segue. We do that sometimes.
Yeah, but it's easier if you set it up because there's like a timing to it.
Yeah, there is a timing to it.
You know, yeah. Sometimes I'll do it and you'll be like, "Oh."
Kevin can do it.
Yeah.
No, he definitely has been able to.
Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if the Leafs won.
Yeah, I think it's time. Yeah. I was hoping the Jets. I was hoping for 3 out of 4 teams to be Canadian in the finals. But it sucks to suck.
Just can't be Edmonton, man. I'm sorry, we live too close to them.
Oh, it's gonna
You'll never hear the end of it. Like, you'll never hear the end of it if any team wins, but like the Oilers, it'll be that times 20.
It fell.
It's easy, right? One misstep, next thing you know, you're in the dirt.
Hardcore, right?
Yeah.
Battlefield 6. Yeah, Battlefield should come out this year. They're not gonna miss the fall season. Especially with GTA being gone now. Yeah, there's no way in hell they're missing that time window.
Isn't that... I never got to talk to you about that. Isn't that hilarious? It got postponed for another year.
Fucking sucks, dude. I was gonna make a lot of money off of that. It's like when Creed got delayed out of last year to this year. I was like, ugh, fuck. Yeah, the big moneymaker games, right? So they're the temples. They matter quite a bit. But anyways,
yeah,
it is what it is. It's like GTA is gonna be a vacuum when it comes out.
Do you think that all but guarantees Split Fiction's Game of the Year?
Right. Next gen for next year? I'm pretty damn confident. See, the only worry I'm having though right now is the fucking tariffs. I don't know if that's gonna cause delays in the console releases, but as far as I know, up until these recent issues, PlayStation was pretty damn pretty damn locked for 2027. And Xbox says they're gonna get theirs out a year ahead of PlayStation, so it's gotta come out next year. I don't think many people will buy it. Yeah. Phalander's here. I thought he was too busy with this new job and his busty secretary Lulu. Wins Dauber dropping the big 250. Apparently on the 26th, he says. That's what was in the chat thing. Yeah. Black Ops 3. Unless there's some kind of Discord conversation going on. I haven't checked Discord. Yeah. Gabe and his... Did you use TeamSpeak ever, Kevin?
Sorry?
TeamSpeak?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Yeah, it's like a... I wouldn't call it necessarily a Discord alternative, but it's like another speaking thing. And Gabe here is always talking about how he's on TeamSpeak and not Discord, and I always get a chuckle out of that.
No, always Discord. Discord's where, you know, I can just hang out and one of the guys will join, or I'll see they're on and I'll join. You can send memes, you can send messages, create different groups. Discord's everything, man. You know it. How can I betray Discord?
How Discord kind of came out of nowhere and just like completely took over stuff. It's actually really impressive. I don't know, man. It happens or it doesn't happen. There's not much I can do about it. He either drops the big bucks or he doesn't. You know, that's life. Are we destroying these? I can't find anyone.
Yeah, I'm having a issue with that too. It seems like they're pinned in the back there.
It's like I have not seen anyone in a bit. It doesn't help that we don't have a map because it's hardcore. Like I don't mind hardcore where you die faster, but like it does make it harder to just hide.
My issue with hardcore on Battlefield 4 is it becomes much more vehicle controlled, which whatever, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, it was the only server that was really enjoyable.
Fine. Play it.
And it had a different map for it. Yeah, not really the other team here. Do the people in the Discord play together? I don't know. Like, I don't really facilitate that stuff, but I think Dabber and Filet were playing some matches and stuff through there, and I think some people for DayZ used to connect with people on there. I mean, in theory, you could go on there and ask people if they want to play with you and stuff. But, I don't know. Oh, look, Filet's on the other team. I just shot him.
What?
Huh?
Oh, I just died, and it was like, I didn't expect that to kill me.
No.
Yeah.
Stop camping? I just spawned and I saw you and shot you. Camping. Get out of here. Yeah. Wanted me to do... Yeah, they were talking about Dark Souls 3. Dean was wanting me to do wanted to donate for me to go do Dark Souls 3. I feel like I wouldn't be, like, that frustrated at that one, but I don't know. Callisto is just the special game, though, that, like, I still get people that tell me they go back to watch that stream. And then, you know, I wanted to do the Santa hat, but Sherry wanted the cat ears, and I was like, alright, whatever. And that was the second time in my life I ended up with a pair of cat ears.
When was the first?
For Joel, with the Elder Scrolls stuff.
Oh, the Skooma one or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah. Didn't get much out of that.
Whispering behind me, Khajiit has wares.
She has wares. I mean, it was perfect, right? 'Cause she does Khajiit stuff, and she was down for it. And she's got a nice pair of jingle cat ears to do whatever she does with. Yep. But yeah, I kind of assumed we were going to be doing more videos and stuff over time with the cat ears and that. That's a bit of a running joke, but definitely didn't happen. Yeah. The Ben Hur. There was never a Ben Hur stream, but there is a Ben Hur video. It's only 8 minutes long. Is that a bad guy? Oh, that's actually maybe. That's like a Ben Hur stream. Me sitting there trying to get that last achievement in that one. Scuba.
For hardcore, they sure don't die quickly.
The hardcore in this one was always not really like hardcore. I literally
expect,
have
like
not
2 shots
come
at
across
most, you know? Like,
Are you in this vehicle? Oh, you're just shooting.
yeah, I'm just in the top, yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna wait it out. I mean, there's like 1 ticket left, so. A good rage game? I mean, I'm assuming Dark Souls would be like a rage game, but I don't know. We're all out of that stuff, guys. We've burned through everything. We're lucky you joined late. We joined late. God, I played like garbage last match. How did you do?
Not much better. Got in late. Just kind of ran around.
I died more, though. A lot more. Just couldn't find anybody. Ben Hur deserved DLC. The free game deserved DLC. I bet it did. You guys should have grabbed it. It was a free game to promote the Ben Hur movie.
What is it? You're just doing the chariot races the whole time, or what?
Alright, so they remade Ben Hur a few years ago. Several years ago now, I guess.
Yeah.
And like Paramount, they did a free game to tie in a Ben Hur game. And yeah, it's just chariot racing. You just go in circles doing chariot racing. But
I thought that was crazy when they did the movie. It's like, who is this for?
I didn't
You
make
know,
any
it'd be
money.
like redoing like the Charlton Heston like Moses movie again. Like what the heck is going on? You know, like
I didn't mind the film when I watched it, but I was also just kind of
Yeah.
like, that was my thought. Was like, why?
yeah, it was totally like why? Did you ever see the original? It's really
Yeah.
old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the. I like to say that if I had nothing going on in my life as far as like needing to do work or something, or if I had days off, I'd sit there and I'd just watch the Warner Classic channel. I don't know if you know what that is, but
Yeah.
you do know, yeah. So if you guys don't know in the chat, it's a channel that just plays old ass movies. I would just sit there all day just watching stuff. I love that, but yeah, I've caught that one, quite a few on there actually, for old movies. Rage 2 is a good Rage game. Ah, Rage is fun. Rage is a lot of fun. A Halo Infinite PvPvE custom game stream? I guess it would just be the standard stuff. But just be prepared, like Lost ODST there, where I just, you know, shit all over Halo Infinite for 4 hours. 3 hours.
When we did all the campaigns, I wanted to do Infinite with you.
Yeah, I'm not into that one. I'm infinitely disappointed by it.
There you go. Ooh.
Fun fact, I don't have the achievements for doing that, eh?
Wasn't it because you were doing it like half on the beta or something like that?
Yeah, I had an early review build, so technically I'd never played the campaign. I gotta get the pricing set up. I know, I told you guys the other day, when I get a second, I'm gonna make a monetization page on the site so everybody knows how much everything costs. I know, I need to get my head out of my ass, I'm working on it. Fuck, I'm trying my best here, man. I have to get all the stalker stuff done for next week. There's a lot going on. There's like other stuff I'm doing, and then you know there's all this house stuff going on. I'm trying. It's hard to get all this stuff done. And you know I hate about hardcore, Kevin. No third person on the vehicles, eh?
I never really use it myself.
Really? I use it sometimes to see where things are.
Oh, that's fair.
You just play first person the whole time.
Yeah, I just play first person.
No. You just snipe at my tank, fillet. Gotta get out of here, I'll run your ass over. How's the kicking work in this? How many people can I betray?
Alright, thanks.
Repo? I don't know what the hell repo is. You know what repo is?
No. I think if like it's referring to one of the games, I think it's a horror game, a newer
Oh.
one. If if I'm thinking about it, right?
NPC Wars. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess in theory I can do that, but yeah, just get ready for some really salty attitude when playing Halo Infinite. ODST said he got a good laughs out of it when he did his video, or wanted me to do the stream on Halo Infinite that time. That was funny. I got killed by a jet? Oh, dude, that guy's got like a sick picture. You guys see his little duck? It's like a duck with a top hat and a rifle. Damn. Another cat ears donation. That's the goal thing for the stream tonight, if you guys want cat ears. We'll have a set price for cat ears and stuff. I need to buy a variety of hat and or similar options to cat ears that people can buy if they want. Get a microtransaction everything, you know what I mean? Like, honestly.
Obviously, that's just the world now.
Yeah, gotta monetize.
We now have control of objective Bravo. Just west of your current location has spotted hostile helicopter.
A horror game where you steal items with a friends and a monster hunts you. 6 helicopters in the air, is there?
Oh, what I would really like to do with you at some point is Phasmophobia again.
Phasmophobia.
Yeah, I've actually played quite a bit of that with,
Yeah, because you mentioned that. We never really got back to it. For Halloween, for sure.
Yeah, I think that'd actually be a great Halloween stream. Because, like,
Yeah.
I have a bunch of the better equipment unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I'm a
yeah,
filthy casual.
basically.
Triple size webcam. Ah, for fuck's sakes. I feel like that should not be an option, but whatever. Yeah, so the new one that Caden really likes, Kevin, is he wants the webcam to be like 3 times the size.
What, for, like, your picture? Like, why would that matter?
Oh, it just blocks most of the screen and people seem to hate it.
Oh, okay.
But he likes it. He did it what last time when I had the cat ears, and then it's like I'm taking up like a third of the screen and I've got these cat ears on.
Oh, so then just your picture. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of funny looking. It's like this massive head, and like the screen is just like a backdrop. The Phasmophobia stream with Kevin was fun. I thought that was one of our best streams, honestly. I thought that one was hilarious. I think that one did okay too for numbers and stuff. Large webcam. Think Phasmophobia, but you're repo men. Why doesn't somebody just drop a link in the Discord and I can like take a look at this? Just, you know, we do these obscure games. They're not necessarily super popular. Like, what was it? Substance 1 there I thought was a riot, but that one didn't really do that wild for numbers. Yeah. The triple size webcam. I don't hate the triple size webcam. I find it like it's just odd looking. I'm just large. It's kind of like if you had like a bobblehead feature in a game where your head gets really large. Yeah. Anyways. Now you get a set time too, Caden. Got to put the freaking thing on. Yeah. Not for everything. You get a set time on this. It looks like I'm driving the tank. It does. It looks like I am literally driving the tank here. Yeah. But it was really funny though with the cat ears, because it was like my large head and then these massive cat ears taking up a big chunk of the screen. Anyways, yeah, I need to get all the prices set up on all this stuff. Believe it or not, guys, I actually do a lot of work to get all this stuff done. What I really want to do is just sit there and watch a hockey game and not have to think about all this stuff. Ah, I got somebody too on that one. Big head mode, exactly. To turn the webcam upside down? I actually don't know if I can do that. Yeah, I actually don't know if I can do that. Because, like, the reason the webcam's to the side here is because, basically it blocks stuff that way. Because like if I show off this part of the webcam, there's like the green screen doesn't cover the whole amount, so it actually cuts off part of the wall. So the green screen actually doesn't. Yeah, because if I flip the green screen around, then part of the screen here would be covered with wall, and it wouldn't green screen out. So I can't actually do that. Yeah, that's not doable. But liking the stream is, so be sure to like the stream.
What?
It's great, I know. The nation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifted the Patreon option and that Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Repo Man. I always think of that movie Repo Man, where it's like, isn't it like nothing really happens in that movie? Does that make sense? Like it's always a dream for the guy or something.
Oh, really? See, at least you're thinking of something better. When I hear Repo, I think of that musical or whatever that was really big when we were in school.
A Repo musical?
Yeah, literally called Repo, and like, oh my god, it was so annoying.
Yeah,
especially being in like drama class, like all the theater kids loved that one.
Okay, I think I remember that. Yeah, the theater kids. It was a whole culture of theater kids. But yeah, it was like in the 2010s or something. I think it was a remake of a movie called Repo Man as well. But yeah, they were just kind of like two dudes that did like repoing of organs and stuff, and then I think what ends up happening is like by the end of the movie, the whole thing is just in his head because he actually got like killed early or something. It was kind of stupid.
Can I get that Jacob's Ladder effect?
Kinda. Yeah, it didn't match. You guys are all talking about Repo like this is a really well-known game. I feel like I'm just right out of the loop on this. One of those like fad games that's become really big, and then.
You know, it's funny. There was a time there where like fad games were coming in and out really fast, and like they're still around, but I don't notice them like oh, everybody's playing this right now.
Well, there was
the horror ones.
Year. Substance 1's been pretty popular this year, I think, or earlier. And
I guess.
I think there's a few of them that come and go, but yeah, the Repo thing I've never heard of. Yeah.
Oh, like what was it? There's this. Oh god, there's this one where like you're basically scavengers going to these like forgotten colonies or like work sites on planets, and there's like an alien there that eats you. I wasn't too big on it. And then my buddy got this lockdown protocol one that I've seen a couple clips, and that one looked kind of funny. But for whatever reason, he bought it all for us because it was like $10 at the time. Nice guy. And we didn't play it once still. So that's kind of funny.
Well, you don't ever know, the day might be the day.
Right?
Why is my webcam turned off? You can't see me. It's because I'm a ghost. The drug dealer game. Actually, I thought that was really well done and very... It was actually kind of fun, and it actually had like a crazy amount of depth to it. And the developer for it is just adding like really interesting features, like constantly adding to it. But you know, all to your own, right? Isometric cop game that just came out. The Precinct. I did a video on that. The Pro. I have it on Xbox. I might do a video on that one too. Yeah. Dean is a maniac. Yeah, Dean's been on a really interesting Dark Souls streak. You ever have one of your friends, Kevin, all of a sudden out of nowhere get really obsessed with like Dark Souls games and only play Dark Souls games?
Certain game types, yeah. I don't know necessarily Dark Souls specifically.
Anyways, Dean's on a huge Souls kick, but Mitchell had that too back in the day. He did Dark Souls and he just like Dark Souls it for quite a while. The Days Gone remastered. Did you see my video for that one, Jason Lives? I got that out the other day. Yeah, that game does look really good with the Pro enhancement. The 40 FPS update was neat too. Oh, yeah, I had to battle with Sony to get that code. It took 3 weeks. It's kind of crazy, but you know, I got it all sorted now. And you know, PlayStation and I were the best of friends again, and that's what matters. Best of friends.
If I had to guess, I think the server is literally core mode damage. It just removes the HUD.
No, it's hardcore, or it's hardcore.
Okay, because I'm absorbing shots, like...
At least that's what the description thing is, unless you can edit the description. But like, yeah, vehicles and stuff, I don't know. That's like slightly faster. Yeah. You've been off this week, so you're gaming hard. Good for you, man. But like I said, Kevin, hardcore mode in this game was not like other games where you die super, super quick. Like it was, but it wasn't a whole lot different from, you know, not hardcore. Core, yeah. Yeah. Everyone talks about Dark Souls, but not Bright Souls. That's because Bright Souls broke some people. Emotionally. Back to DS3. What's the patch? Well, there was the enhancement for, there's the enhancement for, well, there was the remaster of Days Gone, right? And then this week they added an update that added a 40 FPS mode. Why am I so big? What are you talking about? This is how large I always am. Right, Kevin?
Please.
I'm always this big.
Bigger than life.
Bigger than life, man. It's, you know, a lot of people were like, every time somebody complains, I actually increase the size.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else is there? The same with like the cat ears. They're like, "Why are you wearing that?" I'm like, "It's a medical condition. It's a meowtical condition."
It's a.
It's like I've always had ears like this. Kind of funny.
Not going into it too much, but I love that one bit. This was years ago. I just remembered it right now, but we're discussing one bit where the whole skit premise would be someone wanting to be a vampire at work.
Oh yeah.
You know? Yeah, and while you're at work, you know, everybody's got to keep the lights real dim for you, and you know, we'd have the one part where you're walking in the lunchroom to have a discussion with everyone. You got like the cape and like the old like 50s like fang on. You're like, I don't think anyone's taking me seriously. You know? Yeah.
Oh, the fucking vampire bit. See, I wish we were doing timestamps back then, so that we could have like timestamped that stuff.
Yeah.
Because now, you know, I sit there, and that takes a lot of time too, guys. I just want to put that out there. It takes a long time to do timestamping, but yeah, we didn't have timestamping back then. Sometimes I go back.
That was one of my favorite bits we discussed.
Oh yeah, no, I remember the vampire bit. I thought that was hilarious. But sometimes I go back and I try to add timestamps to older videos, but it's mostly just adding like what maps are being played, because it's just like too hard to remember or go through all the dialogue. But that was funny. My other favorite bit is I went on this like hour-long rant joke thing about like dating in Gears. Well, I was playing Gears 5, and I thought that was just fucking hilarious. Because I was talking about all the work involved about going, like, dating, and then, like, going out of my way to, like, go to a club, and I'd be like, I'd get there, and I'd hate it. And I'm like, you're already locked in, because, you know, you take the LRT to get there, because you've been drinking, you don't want to drive, blah, 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 and then I'd get there, and I'd be like, oh, I hate this. And then there was a guy in a trench coat, or we were talking about a guy in a trench coat sitting there playing, like, a Switch, and I'm just like, what the hell? Who does that? And it was the whole thing. I got a whole hour bit off of it. I really just clicking it.
That's awesome. I remember it was, we were playing Enlisted. I was going on the one time, and I just couldn't articulate what I was trying to get at. Like, it's like, for dating, and my thoughts on long-lasting relationships is like, unless you're rich and like you got the girls chasing you, that like the girl in a long-term relationship seems to pick you. Yep. You don't pick her. You know, sort of thing. And yeah, I remember I was going on and on. There's the one guy in the chat was like, "What is Kevin on about?" And that made me laugh.
There's been a few like that where people go, "What's Kevin on about?" I love those bits. Yeah. They're hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Filet got scammed and no one cares. You had it coming, Filet. You didn't get scammed. Ugh. Unbelievable.
What, did Filet buy Capcoin?
The money's gone to my head and now I don't fit the screen. Okay, that's funny. Well, okay, so what we did was, Filet obviously, so to become an ultimate moderator, it's $500 to do that. So Filet did that like 2 or 3 years ago, and he was the only ultimate moderator for like however many years. And then like Caden and this is a little bit on a stream like a month ago. Caden and Dean were kind of fighting over people being moderated. So like now, at the time, it was $50 to mod somebody, so they become a moderator, right? So Dean would do that, Caden would do one, and then Dean would like undo it by paying 50 because you can undo someone's moderator.
Oh, so you get a bidding war over it? That's
yeah.
funny.
So they went back and forth, and both of them kind of, there was heat back and forth, and then like the easiest way to kind of dislodge all of it, because the rules weren't really well set, was I was just like, okay, you can both be like, ultimate moderators or whatever, because just to please everybody. And then Jason lives threw in like however much money on top of stuff, and I was like, oh, you can have it too. And then Filet sitting here being like, I was scammed. And anyway.
That's awesome. Oh, so Filet has to split the power now, eh?
Yeah, he liked having all the power, and now they're just,
Oh my god, but like in the Discord, there should be like a special section set up for like the Council of like Sky or something like that. Between all the super. Oh, that'd be awesome, no?
I think there is like an area for that kind of.
Is there?
Yeah. I think there is an area like that. Anyways, it's yeah, I gotta get that set up. But I thought that was pretty smart though, Kevin, where one person can mod and then someone else can pay to unmod that.
Oh yeah, no. It's kind of a cash scheme, but it's smart,
Oh, it's genius monetization.
Oh yeah,
I mean, if you should be able to pay to give someone something, you should be able to pay to take it away.
Yeah.
Right? That's just capital.
I just feel like if you pay to take that away, you really didn't want him to be a moderator. Like,
yeah, well, it was one of the trolls on the chat. They were going to moderate. Funny. And then Dean was like, no. And then he was like, yes. And then Dean was like, no. It's pretty funny. I remember sitting there just laughing at the stream, just being like, this is ridiculous. But yeah, that's how it was. Lay hasn't paid his union dues. There's no indication for power in the Discord. You should technically have a certain level based on what your... Not your moderation rank, but like the... Whatever your membership level is, should actually impact what level you are in the Discord, from what I understand. I don't know, it's kind of hodgepodge. Like I said, Grace kind of made it, and then I just sort of added to it. And
use of hodgepodge, sir.
Yeah, I think the big issue too, Cade, you have, as far as your leveling goes, is you very much insisted that you wanted a Costco rank as your rank in the Discord, so that does take away your privileges, because you insisted on having a Costco employee rank, so... Yeah. That limited your options as well.
You don't have a Costco manager rank?
We just have employee.
Oh.
So you can be like you have a white name. Like your name shows up as white if you're a Costco employee. If you put you under that, but I think that changes with like options you have for access to stuff. We have a lot of really silly things here, but you know how she goes. Yeah. IRV sight on the tank? Oh, I don't care that much. Alright, the size changes back now. There we go. We're all back to normal. Oh yeah, and Gabe had a moderator rank till that got paid to get taken away, and then I think Sherry ended up with one, but not the ultimate moderator rank. And yeah, it was a whole back and forth thing. Yeah, capitalism taketh, capitalism giveth, capitalism taketh.
Capitalism taketh. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, it's a check and a balance, right? Someone gets it, someone can take it away. And then we had to also increase the prices, Kevin, because of tariffs, of course.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It was like a moderator rank was $50, and now, how much is it, guys? 100? We had to, yeah, increase it because of the tariffs. There you go. Tragic. Really tragic.
That's funny.
Yeah. But hey, Kevin, we could go chill at the beach. Yeah!
I still love that one joke. I think it was a Canucks game before the regular season ended, and the one guy got into a penalty, and he's like, yeah, and it's an extra 2 minutes because of, he's tariffed or something like that. Anyways, that was the best joke.
Fuck, extra 2?
Yeah, extra 2, yeah.
Cookie Crumbler, Cookie Crumb, and a server booster. See, I don't even know what that really means. And I don't even know if I have the authority to even change things that much in the Discord. Because again, Grace technically owns it.
Where do you have your song? The new one.
Which one?
The AI one about you like taking it to the limit or something like that?
Yeah, okay. That one's on the... That's in the announcement tab?
Okay.
Why,
So I don't know about no
that?
Cookie Be Crumbling song, but yeah, I think that should be the theme.
Yeah, well, there's like rules about how the AI song is used and stuff.
Nah.
They want you to like buy it for that or whatever. I guess they'll
Start
find a way to
paying
send you
royalties to an AI.
The Henry thing.
Yeah, I'd love to see that whole thing. You sent me like a little snippet. I
made it
smile.
for you. Like I have the video on my computer sitting there. I'm trying to figure out the best way to send it to you. I might do like OneDrive, but like I have the clip made.
Sure. Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah. I think I'll OneDrive it and then send you a link to download it. But like the clip is ready to go. We do a little bit there.
Is it longer than what I saw?
No.
No? Okay, well, either way, that was still really cool, because, like, I was going to send it to, like, a family member. I was like, oh, hey, you know, like, Henry of Skalitz, like, here you go.
Yeah, so, the interviews are 5 minutes long, Kevin.
Oh, okay.
So, like, yeah, you literally, I snuck that 1 second in for you, basically.
Uber cool. I appreciate it. You know?
I wasn't sure if he was going to do it, but he was, like, just totally... Well, I mean, you saw the expression. He was down for it.
Yeah. Hey, it was a good laugh. How'd you pitch it?
I was just like, oh, could you say hi to my friend Kevin? You literally, I think you see it in the clip, that's literally what happens. I finished my interview and then I was like, oh, could you?
Oh, is that it? Oh, okay, there you go.
He's like, sure, hi Kevin. And then, yeah, that was it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't think you guys on the channel saw that though. I don't think I showed that to you guys, but I got a bit where Henry says hi to Kevin. So there you go. I hate this map.
Yeah, it just turns into vehicles the whole way.
Yeah. LTX Studio? I have no idea what that is. Is that so Bateman? I can't see what Bateman's saying because his messages keep getting deleted. The 360. Yeah, I remember the... Were you part of the brief window that you played this on 360 before moving to Xbox One?
Not that I remember.
Okay, so like they were doing a thing where if you bought the 360 version of the game, you could bring it to EB and pay $10 more and they give you the next gen version of the game. But yeah, so there's a brief window where I played this on the 360. Very, very brief. Yeah. Anyways, I think the next map should be better. The hell are you guys doing in the chat? Like, time each other. Oh, damn! It sucks this is gonna be freaking this stuff.
Oh, go. Operation Locker.
I'm just saying, like, hardcore is gonna suck a bit, but there you go. We finally got this. Because I was gonna say we should do this next match and then back out and try to get an Operation Locker, but there we go. I'm getting all these props for calling the soccer game. I went to a football game on the channel page.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's gonna make the you know, the other people on the other side of the world all giddy. Or emote slots. Well, we already have like so many emotes on the Discord thing.
I'll just tell you, the only football I know was Cowboys football.
No.
America's team. It's right, no.
Yeah, America's team, goddammit.
That's my favorite slogan, dude.
America's team.
America's
Cowboys.
team.
Oh god, we're almost in another
though.
year, right? Like football's gonna be coming up, college football.
Yeah. No, that's cool because our mutual buddy gets the fantasy league going, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've heard the stories. You guys are all intense about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One day Dallas will win something.
One day. they're gonna get smacked by the Oilers. I actually do think the Oilers are gonna just roll through them.
I wouldn't be shocked if the Oilers won, and that's the thing is like if Toronto beats Florida, I don't know that Toronto can beat Edmonton. Like I almost wonder if Florida has to win it to be able to beat Edmonton.
No, Kevin. If Toronto wins Game 7, they're winning the cup.
I wouldn't mind because like
It's
the funny thing is either with Toronto or Edmonton, there's that weird thing of like,
Fuck,
oh,
the flashbang
rebuild.
was hardcore. Holy crap. Sorry.
Flashbangs, that's awesome.
Oh,
I was gonna say the whole like rebuilding your team and like getting high draft picks for top players. It's funny that I always made the argument that well that really doesn't work because like look at Toronto and Edmonton, you know, and it's like well if they actually win the cup then it's like oh well now there's no excuse.
They rebuilt. They can rebuild them. I don't know.
Oh,
man.
I love
Again,
a good
just-
flankster.
If I see Toronto go over that hurdle of Game 7 here, I can't see how they don't win it all. As odd as that sounds.
Well, like, I don't believe in Carolina. I think the Caps were kind of just had a good regular season. I don't know that they were that great. Of course, they were going to beat Montreal.
The Caps, that series was so bad, dude. Like the Caps were not playing well, and it was the whole series was so slow between the two teams. It's the worst. It was the worst series in this round.
That's funny. See, and like there you go. Yeah, like the Caps hearing that too, that just kind of confirms it. And like Carolina beating the Devils were like trash. Like literally like 5 less points than even the Flames. Like for their playoff spot. Anyways, I'm still salty about that one. But yeah, like so Carolina's path, I wouldn't be shocked if Toronto beats them. It's just if Dallas loses to Edmonton, I don't see Toronto beating Edmonton. That'd actually be interesting because then you'd have a guaranteed Canadian Cup. Only way you could do it.
Which is a true victory. But that's why I wanted there to be 3 teams, because it'd be a 75% chance of winning, right? But
yeah.
But like honestly, Edmonton, they got all the heat going and stuff. I see them just rolling through Dallas, and like honestly, Toronto. It sounds really weird because it's like jokes about Toronto not doing well, but like if they get over the hurdle of beating the Panthers, I can't see how they can be stopped.
Well, like Wool or Stolar, either one of their goalies, like it'll be like
Wool's
whose
been playing
goalie blows
so
it the
good.
most. Well, yeah, he's been playing good. It's just I don't see like Draisaitl and McDavid. They're unstoppable. I've seen it so many goddamn times. Oh man, they bother me.
Hey,
like they're really good. It's undeniable.
He's so
but
good.
yeah,
He was the last player to score for the Knights.
yeah, right. Like, but yeah, like just yeah, I don't know. If they beat Dallas and they're either playing Toronto or Carolina, I think it's over.
We'll see. And we'll see about all those likes on the... What the fuck is going on in the chat right now here, guys? What the fuck is going... There's so many deleted messages. What is happening here in the chat? What the fuck?
Also, just want to say my prediction is not what I want to happen at all.
Yeah, but you're just looking at it from like stats and stuff. And I'm just looking at it from trying to get you guys to like
the stream, buddy.
Great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. What the fuck is going on in the chat here? Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Honestly, I don't even know what's going on here.
Hey, what if you did that, like...
wouldn't be happening. You're still ultimate moderator. I don't really understand what's going on here because I can't read any of the messages because they're all being deleted.
What if you did that as like a like bit or whatever of like a really big streamer and you know, and he's like just sitting there playing the game, talking, having a decent time, sort of like what we're doing here. And then out of nowhere, his chat like self-destructs on each other, and they all get so mad with the infighting that it loses his fan base, and then he's not big anymore just because his fans don't get along.
Yeah, I can see that being a thing. There's a lot of fighting that goes on. I think you see that too over the years.
Yeah, I've seen it sometimes.
Mod abuse. So like I don't really understand what's happening here in the chat because everything keeps getting deleted.
Can't even read what's happening.
Yeah, it's just like just tons of it is all just like message deleted, message deleted. Is Bateman abusing his powers again? Why is this other guy getting timed out? Is he saying bad stuff? Because like this is, I don't know if this is a Bateman issue or something like that. He's gonna get his moderator shit removed if there's something going on here again. Like this is the second time with Kevin in the stream that I've had to say something about this. Right? It was last time too, right?
Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Wasn't even that long ago.
Yeah.
Objective Alpha has just
Fucking
been
Christ, man.
We have control of objective Echo.
Is this a guy having doing this riot shield? Oh, okay, there we go. That's weird. I don't remember people really using riot shields in this game. Is that a thing? I mean, obviously he's got one. But...
I don't remember using it back in the day.
Huh. Yeah, he's just sitting in the corner with a riot shield, blocking all these shots. Owned. Maybe it didn't work out for him.
Objective Echo's
Really?
Keeps deleting his comments. Why is he deleting his comments?
Too spicy.
I don't know. I just don't understand. He just keeps deleting all these comments, but I'm not really sure why or... Yeah. Hebrew dude is fine. Well, we have rules against people... Well, we ask people not to use other languages in the chat, but, like, I don't think that rule applies to people's names. Because the name's offensive or something. Is that what's going on here?
That would be weird. Some guy like Japanese gamer, but like every comment's blocked because of that. You know? Like,
Yeah. Well, the rule is we want everything to be English because, like, when I'm looking at the chat, I don't know what people are saying if they're saying other
easier
stuff.
for you to reply to, obviously.
Yeah. But it's like usually you get like a warning, but like it doesn't really apply to people's names. Yeah. And it's not to be offensive to people, it's just like, I don't know what the fuck people are saying in other languages. They could be saying all kinds of, like, you know...
I don't think it's offensive to be like, hey, you just want to keep the conversation flowing.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to do the hurt locker here, guys.
I'm actually getting some really good kills right now.
That's good. Did we lose the battle? I can't tell without the mini-map. I'm glad we did a Battlefield 4 stream again. When was the last time we did one of these? Has it been a while?
Oh god, months, yeah. It's been a while.
Yeah. Vainlander's just enjoying the show. Well, it's only fair that Vainlander has to become the one that decides what happens here as regards to what I do to Bateman's responses here. I love to throw off the blame of anything. Bateman,
Why are there
Vainlander
actually
will
issues?
decide your fate. Fire exit. Okay. Oh wow, I went up the staircase. I just like freaking smoking guys.
Yeah, this map's awesome if you get a real good flank going. And you can
Yeah.
get like 5-10 people. What? Oh, by a teammate.
Yeah. I don't necessarily love the spamming of messages in the chat, but like if he's not doing anything wrong, I don't understand what the messages are getting deleted.
doing a bit amongst each other?
Hmm?
Are they doing a bit amongst each other?
I don't know. This map needs a remake. Actually, you know, that is a really good point. Like, why hasn't this one ended up like Metro or something? You know, where they're
Yeah, I
like
like
constantly
this
bringing
one.
it back.
Yeah.
Because when we did 2042, they had a map that was like this.
Well, and actually, this style of map would have been very easy. They could have did it with the Norway maps, Battlefield 5, or with the Italian maps in 1.
Do they think it just doesn't work well, or? Kinda
I think
odd.
this is one of the more popular maps of this game, no? Which is funny to think, you know.
Phaelander, you're a neutral moderator in this cluster of a moderator debate here between Bateman and the Sky and stuff. I need you to make a decision on what to do with Bateman here. Is he making the right call, or is Bateman needing to lose his moderatorness?
Oh my god, dude.
Bateman says this guy is a troll. Why is he a troll, Bateman? You gotta do some context on this. You guys are distracting me while I'm trying to kill here and stuff. Heaven, I want to spawn on you. Get out of combat. Oh, never mind. I'm good.
Sweet spot.
Oh, fuck. That's a... Okay.
God damn it.
That was a bad place to spawn. Anyways, I'm not dealing with this. You guys figure out all this chit-chat stuff. The simple dude that wants to play some Battlefield. Okay, now that the fact that there's a second account that's come out of nowhere, backing up the other guy, kind of makes me feel like those are different names.
What, in this chat situation going on?
Well, Bateman claims the guy's trolling, and then the guy is just, you know, he just seems to be typing out regular messages. But, like, the fact that he's got a new guy that came out of nowhere to kind of back him up in a weird way kind of makes me feel like it's the same account. And it is trolling.
The plot thickens.
But I don't know the context of the beginning of this conversation. That's the problem I have in here, is I don't understand. Like, I don't know why this started. No, that guy stuck by everybody in our team. Jeez, they're pouring in from the underground.
Oh man, I keep trying to get
Normally timeout
really good
guys
flank
like
going,
this
but
as
this
well.
quack guy gets me.
But, like, why are you timing him out, Bateman? Like, what did he do to cause this is the question. He's saying he's trolling, but, like, how is he trolling? Like, what started this? We have pretty set rules here. Why am I having to get involved? Oh, jeez. Rule of two, Sky, rule of two. Fully all out here again trying to leverage for more control on the channel. I'd have to go back and read the initial like messages to try to understand what the hell's going on here. I'm not getting enough context out of anyone. Play nice in the chat. I'm ignoring this for now. seems like everyone's pushing the bottom now. Upscaled to 4K? I mean, it's the same resolution as it is. I mean, it's gonna get upscaled naturally by your TVs and stuff. I'll just leave him alone, Bateman, and then, you know, if there's anything bad pops up, just let someone else deal with it. It's like a dozen other moderators. I'm sure they can handle it if the guy says anything messed up. His username's on the other side. The fuck does that mean?
Could be the Red Hot Chili Peppers song, The Other Side.
The
No, I'm
other
being
side.
stupid. Sorry.
You mean other side?
I don't know, sure.
It is. It's other side. I'm a pretty big Chili Peppers fan, so I know all the. I know all the stuff. Yeah, it's called Other Side. It's a great song, actually.
Yes, it is. Oh, look at you getting around.
I move, you know.
That's a good sponsor.
You're welcome. You can shoot all these guys below the cliff.
Oh, come on. Shotgun?
Oh, fuck, he was lying down.
That's awful.
Anyways, just move on from the conversation, guys. If you can't, you all get timed out. David, let someone else
Are
time
you able to
out.
time out the entire chat?
What?
Are you able to time out the entire chat?
Yeah, I have all kinds of powers.
Me.
Guy who's mad about Bateman timing you out, just move on from it. Bateman, stop timing him out. Let another moderator deal with it. Move on. We're done with this for now. If I see more whining about this from other side, I'm timing out everybody. Username on the other side. What the fuck does that mean? The other side of what?
Plot twist, it's Bateman arguing with himself.
Dude complaining about being muted. Move on from the conversation or I'll mute you. Tired of it. It's over.
Come on, I was doing so good. Ah. We could try.
We lost?
Yeah. I had 33 kills though, that's pretty cool.
I went positive.
Yeah.
How did I end up with more score than you, Kevin? Oh, were you not playing
play
the objective?
I just sit in the corner and shoot people.
Kevin
what I
was
do.
just camping and killing. See, then we're all good. The conversation's done. Bateman's done timing him out. Everyone's moving on. We don't have to talk about this anymore. What a waste of 20 minutes. Congrats, guys. Fucking Christ. So, Kevin, how's your long weekend going?
Decent enough.
That's always the funny thing about, like, long weekends. Like, you know, like, people tell me that it's a long weekend, and I'll be like, oh, I had no idea. Because, like, you know, the type of work I do, you don't really, it doesn't do anything for me, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my favorite jokes whenever I didn't have a job is the weekend is meaningless to the unemployed man.
The weekend is meaningless.
It is, you know.
Yeah, it's killed me for the last few years. People will be like, oh, it's a long weekend. What are you doing? I'll be like, I didn't know it was a long weekend. I was like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I guess it would matter a lot if you worked a job and the long weekend meant that you got time off. Then you'd be like, yay. But like, if you don't get time off for that, it's just like, Yeah, it's like another day, right? It's just another day in the schedule. Alright, let's do this. This is a classic. Caspian Border. I wonder if I can get more epic thumbnail of people running at the beginning of this. I need a vehicle. I've got a Jeep. What did you get, Kevin? Did you get a Jeep or something?
No, I didn't. Sorry, I was grabbing with a glass of water there. I don't even know what math we're doing.
Caspian.
Oh, Caspian. Okay.
I mean, it's a bit of a classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame all those, the portal thing never really took off fully. But I believe they're bringing the portal back or something for the next one, so that's kind of cool.
What I read was that, yeah. Because I still think that is a great idea. Just because 2042 sucked doesn't mean they shouldn't keep trying it.
I think the portal was like my best
Especially if they can revive it.
Yeah.
It's just me, or does, like, this game still look pretty good?
This game?
Yeah.
Like, it's blurry as fuck, but, like, yeah, I mean, you know, if you ran it in a 4K filter or something, it would look fantastic, yeah. But, like, on Xbox, the resolution is just really low. See, Kevin, you're too used to the Series S's low resolution. Your standards aren't.
I guess, eh?
Yeah.
There's no difference. No.
I mean, this is probably the same resolution that Oblivion runs, actually. Because, yeah, what is the resolution of this game? Is it 720 or is it 900p? Yeah, that's about how much Oblivion actually runs at on the Series S, so it's kind of funny.
Oh, I don't know if I told you that, but I was doing Knights of the Republic a little bit ago, and I remember we talked about it. But I didn't realize after I beat the game that, like, I was thinking of doing another playthrough with something different because I absolutely love that game. Yeah. And I looked at the settings, and I realized I could change the resolution. Go figure, eh?
Oh, so you were playing with that's.
I was playing on a low resolution the whole time, and I upped all the graphics on it. I was looking, I was like, oh wow, this actually looks really nice. You know,
it's classic. Oh, are you used to the games just automatically updating, like changing themselves for you?
Depends on certain games. I actually know all the shooters. I go in and I tweak the settings.
It's like old games; they don't have that kind of a thing that auto adjusts stuff. We can have you do a nice little Republic stream sometime, but the issue with that one is I think the music's baked into cinematics.
Well, the only music would be like the classic Star Wars tunes. Why is that all copyrighted?
Oh yes.
Wow. Okay, I would have never expected that.
Oh yeah.
Wonder why they'd be so weird to people trying to stream their games with that, though.
No, Disney doesn't care. They want money. Or John Williams or whatever. Yeah, that stuff's all copyrighted to the hilt. That's why I've never done a Jedi Academy stream, is like the music's baked right into the cinematics. Because you can like turn the music off and the regular gameplay's fine, but as soon as cinematics play and cinematics have music attached to them, you know, obviously it's pre-baked in there, so you can't get rid of that. I'd have to test Knights of the Old Republic first, actually, and see if that is the case. But most of the old Star Wars games, the music's baked right into the cinematics.
No, that would actually be really fun and fun. No.
Yeah.
If you're like, yeah, if you're cool with me running that one, that'd be so cool. I love that.
I know you like that one a lot.
Yeah. I was playing the second one again, and I always liked the first one. Sorry?
Which one would you do if we were to stream? Like, which nights would you do?
First one, easily.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah. And I think I could finish that one in one sitting, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just wouldn't be doing all the character side quests. Because really, who cares if Kara's son's in the academy? Like, get over it, dude.
Who cares?
Yeah.
So your issue with him, Bateman, was his name was on the right side. Dude, that is not a reason to do anything to someone. That's just how it works for characters for other languages. Like other, yeah.
Oh, what? Like his, like, it was acrylic? The writing?
He's used, I think it's Hebrew was his name, but like, so, you know, when you're in the chat, if you have an English name, all your names are on the left side of the screen. His name, because it was using Hebrew, is on the right-hand side of the screen.
Actually, yeah, it's kind of nothing at all.
That's
Almost
really
sounds
nothing at all.
judgmental.
Like, I guess maybe you could go from the perspective that Bateman has never interacted with another language in his life somehow, but there's a few that do right to left, like quite a few that do that. Yeah. Just don't do it again, Bateman. And play nice. And like the stream.
Sorry. That's sweet.
$2 penance, Bateman. And 1 Hail Mary. God be with you. That's my favorite bit from Kingdom Come 2, is just like, you know,
All the greetings.
God be with you. It really kills me. Because, you know, it's like the forest, may the forest be with you, but it's like, you know, it's like, that's where that came from. Such a chuckle out of that. Yeah, maybe I should find time for Kingdom Come 2's DLC. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, I'm sure you guys will all get over this. You'll
Kind of
find
thinking about it.
love within each other and blah blah blah. Yeah, what, Kevin?
I was just saying, it is kind of cool that we eventually just came up with high, because yeah, it would be kind of hard, like thinking like, oh God, what am I gonna say? Jesus be praised today, or no? You know?
Yeah, you get all these different words you gotta use and be like, oh, I don't like that guy.
Yeah.
He didn't say it the way I like it.
Hey, you used that one yesterday. Like, oh,
The
God.
same thing twice? God damn it, there's one guy, that's all he wants to hear. This guy, you know, he wants to hear a different one every time. You know, imagine he said the wrong greeting to like a king or something, he'd get killed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you fast forward to now and it's sub. No, I'm just no.
Yeah. Anyways, just move on, guys. I'm done with this conversation. Be better in the future, Raymond. Ride for excellence, blah 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 blah, move on.
Is it true if you struck Bateman down right now, he'd become more powerful than you could possibly imagine?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. And there's nothing to fear.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Mr. Pecador. I'm really sorry about that. My bad. He just killed himself. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I kind of just totally blasted one of our guys.
What is that?
The name thing, yeah.
In one of the buildings here at the hilltop, if you go down below, there's a laptop with a counter.
Yeah.
What happens if you let it get to 0?
The wall.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, like level.
Wow. I've played this game forever, and this is my first time noticing this.
Yep. Dean got older. Dean, did you go and get your free Starbucks drink? Do you know that about Starbucks, Kevin?
What?
If you go on your birthday, you can get whatever size you want with whatever you want in it for free.
There's an enemy tank west of your location.
I assume you have to bring your license to prove that.
Most people just use the app.
Oh, there's the app. Oh, I guess it's the modern age, eh?
Yeah. And then you ask for low ice.
Oh man, okay. Obviously told you what I've been up to lately or whatever, but like going to the place and like sitting down and like the sign up and all that, it is all on your phone now, and it's like scan this code, that survey, that is so obnoxious, dude.
And so, that's the modern era, man.
I know. I could do without that. Like,
you must embrace it, Kevin. succumb to being with the youth. You didn't know you had to do this whole thing with a sign up for the app and have to spend money? I think you just get to do that regardless. I think you just go and say it's your birthday and maybe you have to prove it or something, but I don't know.
Oh, what's it? Denny's. They'll give you, I think, 50% off if it's your birthday.
Denny's. I think they give you free food, don't they?
Is it free food?
Yeah.
No, kids eat free on like Tuesdays or something like that.
I think you got free food on. I'd have to ask my sister. She really plays the system.
Oh, does she?
Yeah. She does the whole circuit or whatever. I just do Starbucks and Cobb's. I get my free cinnamon bun and my free drink. Yeah.
I know, it's funny playing the system. That was my uncle. When he was getting close to his senior discount, he was always giving people his age. I was like, do I get the discount?
Just working it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. The force is strong. Damn right it is. Marathon launch? Oh, we already talked about that earlier. Yes, Marathon's screwed. I don't get the extract. Do you get the extraction thing? I don't get the extraction thing.
No, but it sounds like you shouldn't name your game after, like, Marathon or Anthem, or like when...
Yeah, running things don't sound good. For Marathon 2, it's like every time I try to find out information about Marathon, I search Marathon, I get fucking marathons.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm just like, it's like so hard to find like stuff for Marathon because yeah, it's just like marathons. Just bad naming. But like Marathon was like a game back in the day. They're reusing the name in the modern era, right? Like Marathon existed before Halo, but yeah, it's just weird.
I just think that'd be funny, you know, like you name your game Madison Square Garden. You can't understand why people don't like find the website.
Yeah. Naming's tricky and branding's tricky too, right? And there's only a finite amount of names. It's not, man, I just keep spawning a dime. Anyways, I hope you guys in the chat all love each other and stuff. Be more welcoming to new people.
I love doing that on Siege when you lose and everybody gets in there and they start saying colorful things to each other, and I'll just like type peace and love for everyone.
Peace and love.
And then you get attacked for it. Yeah.
I guess when the Rainbow Six X comes out, I guess we could do streams on that or whatever. Fuck it, how? What just... Oh, the pipe came down. Maybe it's not the wall, Kevin. Maybe it's the pipe. Might be the pipe here. Yeah, no, it's the pipe instead. My bad. I don't know if you've seen this. It's in the middle of the map. There's just like a new pipe tunnel that appeared. The Levolution in this was kind of like... It was cool at the time, but like upon reflection, kind of silly. It was just like pre-rendered scenarios.
Well, I don't know. The one thing I like with Battlefield that like a lot of games that don't have it, I do think could use it, is the idea of blowing up the building to like get rid of campers or something like that. But yeah, some of the bits are just gimmicky, like the Shanghai map, where like it's literally the one skyscraper in the middle. Yeah, and it looks cool when it goes down, but yeah, it's like literally the one. You can't blow up any of the other buildings. Actually, you can't really do much damage at all.
I liked Bad Company too. You could literally level almost every single building.
Yeah.
And every wall, and yeah, it seems like we move further and further away from that stuff. Detractors? Slaughter showed you detractor channels? Get 5 times the views. That's weird. You still a buddy-buddy with Slaughter there, Filet? Him on his exile. Hop on Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders did pretty well on the channel, but I didn't really get the game. Like, I played it, but I didn't really get why people liked it so much.
What's it like?
It's an extraction shooter. It overshadowed Marathon.
Oh, it's just an extra. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it like completely overshadowed Marathon when it came out. But like, I don't really get it. Like you go in as like a squad of 3, and it's this place where there's robots everywhere, and you're looting and fighting some other people. But you just kind of like walk around, you pick up some trash, and then you leave. And sometimes you shoot other people, but like, yeah.
That's what
I didn't get it.
it's kind of interesting because you brought it up that like they keep treating it like that is where the next like fad of shooters are going, but it's funny that oh, what the heck, battle royales, that just happens so naturally that a couple games came out and the next thing you know, yeah, people wanted it. Where yeah, the extraction shooters, like I think the most famous of it's Escape to Tarkov, but out of all the like tactical shooters in that, that's the one I don't play, oddly enough.
Yeah, because it's just, to me, there's not really enough of a loop of why you're doing what you're doing. Because, like, I did Vigor, a lot of that one, and it's an extraction shooter. But, like, I have my face in that game.
Yeah.
And, like, I spent the time, and in that game, what you're doing is you're gathering resources to fix up a house so that you can build stuff. That's kind of the gameplay loop. But I've already finished the house, so there's nothing more for me to do in that one. But, like, that one I get, and then Arc Raiders, I guess you're putting in money to get better guns and like have workbenches, so I'm like, it's kind of similar, but at the same time I just don't really get why I would keep repetitively doing the same thing over and over again without enough of a reward to actually be like, yeah, I'm getting anything.
That is actually kind of funny because like thinking about it, like why are you doing what you're doing? Or like Battlefield or say Hell Let Loose, the whole goal is just to win the fight as a team. Where like the battle royale is with your friend or your squad or by yourself to just be the last one standing.
Well,
Or
like,
I never really thought of that with an extraction shooter, that you keep doing it over and over, and it's like you're just supposed to grab something and leave without anyone catching you. You
yeah,
know, like
I don't get, like, battle royale is you're besting other people, so I get that. You're winning, you're, you know, it's
Yeah.
easily accessible because you don't have to level or anything in battle royale, you just play it and you get stuff, but like, and again, I get that Arc Raiders, you know, well polished, blah blah blah. I mean, that game was delayed for like 3 years, but should be pretty polished after 3 years of delays. But like, the gameplay loop, I just don't really understand what's interesting about it. Because I streamed 4 hours of it, I felt like 90% of the time I was just walking and nothing was happening. It's like Fallout 76 when it launched, and it was just like, you know, that's kind of the vibe I got, where you're just walking around. And there's other people, but like, you know, I never feel like if I'm dying I'm losing anything I care about. Because like in a battle royale you care about dying because, you know, you're out.
you don't win. Yeah.
Yeah. But like in an extraction thing, it's like, okay, well, I just didn't get this loot. Okay, not like I care about this loot. I'll just get more. So there's that. That's my issue. Is I don't understand why I would keep playing it. That's
Which is funny because like if I had to think of DayZ, the whole purpose of collecting the loot is to help you survive.
Yeah,
You're just
DayZ,
trying to live as long as you can and kill as many people as you can. You know,
I
like,
brought that up to someone too when we were talking about the extraction things, because it's like the appeal of DayZ is you're gathering to survive, and the idea is to see how long you can survive.
you can survive. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to die. Yeah.
Slaughter and Flay. Oh, so you haven't talked to Slaughter. I thought you guys were good buddies. There was a secret group. Wasn't there like a secret Discord or something? I believe there was like a secret Discord that people talked about, but I don't know. I wasn't privy to that stuff, and I didn't really care. Yeah. Bigger seems pretty pointless. It's actually a fair bit of fun. Yeah, like you're saying there, it's actually like a fair bit of fun. Yeah, it's just weird for me. Like, I don't get the genre. About me having an ego. I mean, yeah, of course, I'm incredibly narcissistic.
I don't think you get to be an entertainment personality without that trait. No, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think I have that big of an ego, but, you know. His whole thing was getting mad that I was getting mad at Kingdom Come 2, so I don't know. How does that fit into an ego? Maybe I'm blind. No, it's the kids that are wrong.
There you go.
Yeah.
But was he right? Because Kingdom Come's a gem.
Ah, that game is really fucking pissing me off. Like, it was like I kept dying at the end of the game. It's so bloody difficult.
Yeah, dude, thought he was sneaky.
I don't know, it still doesn't excuse, like, harassing me on streaming and messaging me across, like, 3 different platforms. It's like,
No, I got what you mean, yeah. I just will never pass up an opportunity to talk up Kingdom Come.
Oh, I know you love your Kingdom Come, but I even apologized during the stream. I was just like, you know what, if I get too angry at this game, I'm stressed out, it's been 10 hours, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, he still just kept ringing on to me, and I was like, I'm fucking done with this. Yeah. I was like, this is pissing me off. He had too many privileges, Slaughter, anyway, so... We're over that.
I'm starting to lean towards Filet with the rule of 2.
The rule of 2. That's just because Filet wants to consolidate power. I see through the lies.
Yeah, but can't you respect that? No, so no.
No, I admire the battle for it, but I like to monetize things, so yeah.
The lie. You see through the lies of the Filet.
Yeah. Because, like, if we're going to a rule of 2, we're going to the highest bidder.
Ooh.
Yeah. And Filet doesn't even have a channel membership for, like, the last 4 months. Which is a bit of a running joke, because you know they gift channel memberships? Everybody keeps trying to gift a channel membership to Filet. He's missed 50 of them.
That's funny.
They've gone to other people. 50 channel memberships have been gifted, and he hasn't gotten a single one. Hilarious. Got this. Since we have been going on for a while, the next map is going to be Operation Firestorm. Yay or nay on that one?
It's alright.
It's more like, do you want to keep streaming at that point, or do you want to...
Oh, I'm getting pretty tired myself.
Yeah. I just didn't know if Firestorm was like one of your...
No.
Oh my god, I love this map kind of things.
Caspian's one of these maps, even though I'm kind of having a rough go at it, but...
Yeah, because you know some people
get any of the
right? They have specific maps. You're like, oh no, we're staying up for this one. Yeah.
We didn't get a lot of the city maps this time.
It was all DLC maps.
Yeah.
That was the thing. I told you, like, we were basically doing a DLC thing. Yeah. I'm basically roasting Filet. I always roast Filet. That's literally the dynamic. That's what we do here. I mean, heavens knows how many times you guys roast me. I banned half your viewers. It's true. Filet always used to do stream to Slaughter and stuff. The two of them were inseparable. The best of friends. Now it's just Bateman. That's why Bateman's trying to, or Filet's trying to keep Bateman going, is because, you know, the two of them, they watch each other. Why don't you guys, you stream and Homeless Bird, he streams sometimes. You guys can all get
two people, like, long-term friends, like, ending themselves over you, like, Sky Captain's a fool, and the other guy's like, F you, Sky Captain's a gem, you know?
The exact kind of conflicts that I live for.
That's awesome.
All about the drama. I'm not really too sure about the dynamics, but I know they, like, interact over time. You would pop in from time to time. I never have time for that stuff, but if I see something pop up, I'll go watch it. Like Homeless Bird, he was doing Tarkov. I thought it was Ready or Not, which was hilarious. I didn't know Tarkov had a downtown map. I thought it was just a rural game. I was like, is this Ready or Not? He's like, no, it's Tarkov. I was like, in a, like a downtown building? I was like, what the hell? Anyways, shows you how in the loop I am. Nice cloudy skies. Another day in Battlefield.
Yeah, but the clouds don't move.
The only problem is they don't shift anywhere.
Oh, there you go.
I always hated that about games. It's better now, but like back in the day, it was like you get these gorgeous maps and then the backdrop would just be like a JPEG. That always kills me for Gears, like the older Gears games. Just great looking map and then the backdrop's just like a picture.
Some of those, yeah, I never realized it until I looked back at some of the older Xbox games. Like, I just got bored one day and started playing Destroy All Humans again. And, like, all those maps, if you look at the background, it is just, like, literally what you described, like a random JPEG photo. And not even that great. It's like, oh, okay.
You just didn't think about it when you were younger because you're too focused on the gameplay and that.
Yeah.
Standards have changed, too.
Well, the nostalgia glasses, yeah, I think it's so funny putting on a game and it's like, I remember it looking like the prime Oblivion UE5, and you look at what it was before and you're like, oh god, like.
Do you miss the high fantasy look?
Actually, it's funny that you bring that up. Yeah, with Oblivion, especially the lack of colors. Now. Everything's very brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is beautiful things, but like the Shivering Isles especially, because I remember the Shivering Isles, at least in the northern half in Mania, it was very bright.
Hey, now that was my problem too, is everyone told me how beautiful Shivering Isles was, and then I finally played it in the Oblivion remaster, and I was like, it's just brown like everywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just, yeah, I felt like they kind of just like sucked the color out of it, like life palette. Apparently, there's mods that like add that on PC, but I wasn't sure because a lot of people, most people I talked to, they're like, "Oh, I love the new art direction," and I'm just kind of like, it doesn't look fantasy-like anymore. It looks realistic, but it doesn't look fantasy-like. I'm theorizing in 10 years from now, Kevin, we're gonna look back and be like, why did we remaster all these games in UE5 and make them all look the same and totally remove all of their like, character and colors palette? It reminds me of like the early 360 era where a lot of those games just look like brown and gray.
Yeah.
No. Anyways.
I like that one point of like the 360 era with that weird like gold-ish, like dark gold color tint over games like Gears of War.
Yeah, the brownish, yellowish, gray tint.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. Wow, that was close. We almost made the comeback.
We lost by 4? Dude,
yeah.
Kevin.
Isn't that crazy?
I'd end the stream here, but I want to see what the scoreboard says for your, how you did this match. Oh, I fucking did horribly. Oh my god. Okay.